Let's go, pal.
Yes, welcome to my 58th birthday party. We made it another year of just squeaking by another 12 months of existence. How are we all doing this evening? Good evening, Nick. See, happy birthday to me indeed. Happy 58th. Hello, J Maxie. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Hello, Gun Kid. Now that I'm 58 years old, I think it's time to change the tone. Change the tone of my stream a little bit. I'm gonna start talking like William Shatner all the time now. Yeah, well, this has been building up for a while, but it's becoming very much more pronounced. Like this year, I think it really is like, here's your white patch, where it was hinting in years past. It has arrived, my white patch. I think I've got a matching streak that goes all the way up into my hair, but it blends in my hair, so it just looks like you can't even see it except in the right light. It might look like highlights. But yeah, I've got it's like a skunk streak of gray just going all through my head. If I had hair all over my face, it would just be the whole, like just a streak all over. Fetch the hard-boiled eggs. Is that part of the birthday festivities? So how we doing? Are we super excited that it's my birthday? Well, it's tomorrow, but I might make it to the end. I might make it to midnight tonight. I have to be quiet so I don't get shushed, because it's still, even on my birthday, after 10, 11 o'clock, if I'm too noisy, I'm gonna get shushed. So what can you do? It's a work night, you know? The old building I lived in was all bricks and concrete. I could make noise all the time. In LA, that we lived in a building that was like 100 years old. It was built like a war bunker. And this modern buildings, everyone can hear me shout and project my voice, my wife says. She says she could hear it. It could be a lot worse for my age. No, I know. It's just although I don't think anyone's going to mistake me for being 28 anymore. When I started the channel, there were still people that thought I was like maybe around 30. But now that this stuff's come in, and I think I've I don't look like I'm 30 anymore. But that's a thing. You gotta consume the amount of years in hard-boiled eggs. Who can they be? Deviled eggs? If they were deviled eggs, I might go for it. But if it's just full, just hard-boiled eggs, I have no desire to join that tradition. Did I start my channel 30 years ago? No, Maxie, you were here. You remember. It's in 2015. Actually, it was in November of 2015 when I had my first stream. So, I always forget to point out that day. I forget about it. I know it's like September. I think September 11th is when I created my channel, but I didn't stream until yeah, somewhere. I have to check. Somewhere in November was my first stream. Nick, I'm not 30. And hello, Madros. Thank you. Since you're almost as old as I am, Maxie, that's fine. I can handle that. No, I do notice, like, okay. Yeah, no, but you know what? I kind of don't mind, because I spent most of my life looking younger. And I think, finally, now that I don't look like I'm 21 anymore, I get a little more, you know, I get a little more cred, like at work and stuff. People are like, oh, that guy's, you know. Of course, I'm wearing t-shirts with goofy nerd shit on them, but still, they're like, oh, that guy looks like, you know, he's seen the world. He knows what's up. He knows what he's doing. His in century eggs would be even more fitting. You got carded for booze in your 30s. I can't remember when I stopped getting carded. I don't buy a lot of booze though, but I haven't been carded in a while. I know I used to work in places where I had to card people. And the rule was you should card anyone that looks like they could be under 40. So I stuck to that rule, and I pissed a lot of people off. Because there were people that were like, I was like, take it as a compliment. Someone's like, I'm 50 years old. I'm like, well, I have been able to buy booze for 30 years. It's like, well, take it as a compliment. So, it's my birthday. I'm trying to set the theme as a low key, because, you know, I want to get too crazy because it's my birthday. I haven't been drinking anything. I did get a little gun kid. I got the, I remember if I had the trio pack during my last stream, but I got the trio pack, and I think you can tell which one is my favorite. This is the classic. Look how much is left. I almost could drink this stuff. It's a garlic flavor. It's a classic, the Hot Ones classic garlic flavor. Garlic Fresno edition. The reason I get through so much of this stuff is because it goes good on a lot of stuff. And it's not super spicy. The Los Calientes is also very good, but has a very specific flavor profile that doesn't work, in my mind, doesn't work with everything. Like, I don't want to put it on pizza. Yeah, no, the classic, I think I'm going to need to order more classic soon. There's a 2-pack? Yeah, I think so, because, like, it's been almost exactly a week since I got these, and I'm almost done with the classic. The Apollo Last Dab, it's kind of brutal. I was eating some earlier, and it had a bunch of, it gets, you know, because it's sort of thick, and so there's a bunch of stuff stuck at the top. So I got a chopstick, and I got it all loose, and then I ate. Whoa! Look at Brad. Remember, with my Talons of sponsorship. Brad, thank you for being a sponsor for 51 months. Holy shit. And thank you. I did have some birthday Huel. I don't know if you guys saw on my not Facebook, on Twitter, but I posted after all that Huel that I talked about last week. I got new Huel today. It came in the mail. Oh, look at that, Madros coming in with the 48 months. Now that's notable. Those are some notable time frames. The Apollo, well, actually, one thing I've noticed too is that the other last stab, the XXX, is a lot sweeter. When I have them back to back, like I notice this tastes almost mango-y by comparison once my taste buds are primed. So this one has a lot more flavor. The Apollo's got a lot more. It seems like it's not a whole lot hotter, but it's more focused on the heat. Exactly. That's 48 months. Was it on my birthday, Madros? Like very well could have been. And hello, Bad Dragonite. Thank you for wishing me a Merry birthday. You got a kid in the thing too. Look at everybody. Look at all that. Look at all that. All you people. Nixie. This is like a parade right now. It's a parade of glory. Wow. That's pretty cool though, guys. Like seeing. Now I know a lot of you you've been sponsoring me for a long time, and that's special to me. I think I've told, especially since I moved here and I got a decent job. I do try to make it clear. Like when you first met me, I was like, I don't want to beg, but you know, anyone who wants to help me out, I'd be very appreciative. But you know, at this point, I don't expect it. The fact that everyone keeps doing it, holy crap! Bad Dragonite. Oh my God! Wow, this is like a, what did they call this back in the day? This was like a donation train. Back from the days of 2016, when I was a new brand spanking, bright-eyed, bushy-tailed streamer, new to the scene. We called that a donation. Was it a donation train? Is that what it's called? I think that is the first new member, Bad Dragonite. Look at that green dollar. That's like, okay, so do I even have the I do, I've got to have it somewhere. Oh shit. Brad. Oh, that's beautiful. Brad bought me Hobo Tough Life, which was on my wish list. There's a hype train, but it was something when someone would start donating, and then a whole bunch of people would just follow suit. There'd be like one donation after another. That used to happen. Happened to me a couple times. Usually the sort of thing you'd see in like Kang streams and stuff. People with lots of like people watching at the same time. Some pretty crazy stuff. For all this activity, it's telling me right now I've only got 4 viewers. So it's like, hey, I gotta say, for the amount of people that show up to my streams feel pretty flippin' lively. I just looked over and I was like, oh, that says 5 years. But it doesn't, I think people time out and stuff when they have me on the side and they're multi-windowing. So that's not really an accurate count. But I just looked over and I was like, oh, it's fine. There's all this liveliness. Everything just feels so big and colorful and, you know, grand this evening. They do the hype train. Okay, I'll take it back. My very first live stream that I ever did was on Twitch. And I was still I wasn't necessarily planning to be a streamer. I just wanted to stream. It was because my friend Fruitereer, who watched my channel, wanted to like watch me play something live. And I was like, oh, okay. So I learned how to stream, and then I kind of I looked more into it, and I saw a video by Kang Gaming talking about like, yeah, YouTube is like where the new It's the best place for new streamers to start right now. So that's why I came here. Oh shit! It's an army of dark raid. Hold on. Oh, I'll get that. Hey, where'd my face? I don't think I got myself ready for this scene. All right, here we go. Thank you, Dark Jake. Thank you, Dark Jake Raiders, the army of dark, with Smart Man and Keir Armstrong. Welcome, guys. I know who sent you. My good friend Dark Jake. Speaking of which, I'm probably gonna play a game tonight, and Dark Jake is in it. There it is, Army of Me raid with Mr. Dark Jake 13. Dark Jake, thank you. Oh wow, I just noticed everyone also, it was built in with the hashtag Happy Birthday. Thank you guys. Technically, my birthday isn't until midnight. We'll see if I get there, but I'm probably not going to stream tomorrow. So, I mean, who knows? I don't have specific plans for tomorrow, but I'm probably going to... My wife's also got it off, so we're probably going to... I'm probably not going to stream. So I thought I better do it tonight. I was hoping Ashley would show up. Remember Ashley? It's her birthday was earlier this week. I said I would sing her happy birthday. She came in tonight. So, we'll see. Well, as a matter of fact, Dark Jake. Okay, so I got a game earlier this week, or maybe it was last weekend, called Wildermyth. And it's kind of it's like a cutesy kind of game, but it's kind of cool. It does some interesting things. And you create characters, and you do combat and stuff. And there's an overworld, like a strategic layer, and then there's an unfolding story that happens. There's campaigns that you join, and you have these characters that in each campaign is a whole like new cast of characters, and you create the characters, and they have their own stories that unfold like in sort of a comic book form, and it goes over the course of decades. And the longer campaigns can go generations, where people like they'll get old and die, and there's offspring will come and like keep carrying the torch, and then people from old campaigns can show up in new campaigns too. Like they can show up as special recruitable people and show up in the stories and stuff. It's kind of cool. So I made a bunch of you guys, and I've been playing that all week. And Dark Jake is in there in my current campaign. Dark Jake, EV23 is in it too. And hello, Evie. It has been 6 years. It has been. It was November of 2015. Right now, when you first started watching me play Alien Isolation. Holy crap. So yeah, her birthday was on Monday. Yeah, and also you're not a sniper, you're an archer. I made sure that you did something that it shot, and you have your bow, your special bow. Right now it's actually Ma Dick 2. Because you had Ma Dick, but then something special happened, and you got a better upgraded bow, and you named it Ma Dick 2. So Ma Dick is an ancient, it's like an ancient word of power, right? Ma Dick. It's like a mantra. It channels great energy and strength. So I'm turning, I'm turning. Well, if you ask Maxie, I'm turning 58. So the 5 is wrong. Yep. She was 12. No. I always just assumed when she was EV23 that she was 23 when she created the name. Hey, I was right. That was the name she made up that year. So yeah, in the current campaign that I'm playing, it's got EV23 is the tank, and Dark Jake and Gun Kid are bowmen, and Joss Sadai is the mage. There's basically 3 classes: tank, archer, and mage. And then we've recruited some extra people. So like Brad came on board. Brad was from my first campaign. He came in as a legacy character. Later, we found him. And Evie had a kid, and so now Evie's daughter is a mage, and she's learning. She's coming along with us and doing adventures. Oh, geez. So, that's so crazy, Evie. So you've had Evie 23 since you were like 16, but when I met you, you were actually 23. Bo's close to the gun. Yeah, that's what I say. No, Nick, you were in the first campaign, and nobody died. Now the thing is the campaigns are broken up in the chapters. So I'm gonna go back. Let me go back here. There we go. This is much more chill. It's broken up into the campaign's broken up into chapters. So you have like it's like an objective or a certain set of stories. And when you hit like the climax of the chapter or beat the big bad or whatever, then it goes into like it'll say you have the lands have 12 years of peace. And it'll say during the 12 years of peace, Nixie went back to his homeland and talked to his family or whatever. And Evie went and helped restore a library. All this stuff happened. And then when the next chapter starts, everyone starts like in their 20s. And the next chapter, they're in their early to mid 30s. And the next chapter, they're in their like mid to late 40s. And the first campaign was only 3. It was like an introductory campaign. It was only 3 chapters. So the one I'm in now is a full 5 chapters. So people are going to get old enough to, they might die. I don't know. I'll have Evie's daughter carry the torch forward. Madros was not 77. I think we determined that last week. That wasn't just like 2/3 of a lucky slot machine. It's the 7-7. I didn't think you were 77 either. So, but Brad, thank you very much for Hobo Tough Life. I appreciate that. But yeah, nobody's died yet. But yeah, it's kind of a cool game. So that'd probably be the first thing that I play tonight, just to show you guys, because that's what I've been playing. And the only reason I wouldn't necessarily play it for a whole night is because it's super story driven and it's told in sort of like comic book style, like comic book frames with words, and there's a lot of it. So I don't know. Sometimes I feel like if it's a game where I'm just going to end up reading a lot, although the other game I'm thinking of playing is a lot of reading too. So whatever. It's I think I'm going to play the Procession to Calvary, which is like the Monty Python style animation. It's a whole game made of that stuff. You're not going to be mean about anything against... Oh, I didn't finish talking about Huel. So yeah, I got my new Huel flavor today. They just came out with mac and cheese Huel. And I got it today. And I made it for the first time for lunch. And you know how I was talking about how Huel's a little gritty and grainy? More grainy than gritty. This is like really good. It was like the flavor, because it's vegan, it doesn't taste exactly like real cheese. But I've had some vegan mac and cheese that's worse than this. In fact, it's like better than like Kraft and stuff, like Kraft macaroni and cheese. At least quality wise, the texture and whatever. It still it doesn't quite. And it's a vegan fake cheese limitation. It doesn't quite hit 100% on the cheese, the like authentic real cheese experience. But it was good. So I posted on Twitter to show like, hey, look, Brad, it's delicious. And Huel answered me and said, they pasted something just token like, so yummy, enjoy, or something. And I'm like, oh crap, like Brad's gonna wake up. What's Brad gonna say to upset Huel? Now that Huel's in on this conversation. And then Brad came in and graciously said that it looked food adjacent, and told me to enjoy my chunks and grit. Vegan cheese is a slap in the face. I've had some really good vegan cheese. They're getting better at it. Some companies are getting better at it. Well, no, because Huel answered first. But once they answer, they get notified whenever someone else joins that conversation. So they know that Brad came in there and called their product food adjacent. Now, I don't know if I'm a fan of Huel, and I will say, generally, it's like, you don't eat it because it's the most amazing, delicious thing in the world. It's not bad, but you don't eat it because it's like so much a treat to eat. But this mac and cheese, I don't know. I can't believe it's healthy. Like, it's legit healthy. Like, it doesn't seem right. Because my wife has done stuff like vegan creamy mac and cheese and stuff. But, usually to accomplish that, you still got to use lots of oils and stuff to make the consistency right. So even though it's vegan, it's not necessarily like the healthiest thing to replicate certain like non-vegan foods. You were so embarrassed for Huel, the brand social media presence? Were you really, Brad? Were you? It was funny when they first answered. My first thought was, I wonder what Brad's gonna say when he wakes up, because I knew it was like noon, 12:30 or something when I posted it, so I knew Brad would be asleep. And I'm like, oh, a couple hours, Brad's gonna get up. Yeah, but the reason Brad's Twitter handle was in the mention is because I tagged Brad. I tagged him in the tweet itself. So when they responded, like at first it was just their tweet, and it already said replying to Gaming Lawyer and Brad's handle. I didn't know. Yeah, I was surprised because it's not like I didn't tag Huel. I just mentioned their name in the tweet. I guess they got a social media person that just does searches for people that say the word Huel. I was shocked, and they answered almost immediately. Like, I posted it, and Huel was like, "Hey, enjoy that, Huel." And I'm like, "What shit?" The Classic Pepper X Edition. Yeah, I've heard, let's see. There's only one other dab. Like, I've sort of heard that the Triple X has the most flavor. And that the Apollo still has flavor, but it's more to the heat. Like, that's my assessment as well. So that's what I expected going into it. I wouldn't mind trying some more of their classic hot sauce, though. Damn, this is good. It's really good. And we got like some pizza this week, and I swear you can go totally aggressive with this stuff because it tastes really good. It pours. It's like a thinner hot sauce, so it pours out really easily, and just like splash gets on that pizza. But there's no accidentally pouring too much. However much ends up on there, you take a bite and it's like, I don't know. It even tastes even better. Like I accidentally drenched this bite in the classic hot sauce. It just now tastes twice as good. Yeah, I know there's at least one more dab. There's like the original one. There might be two more, but I think there's only one more. Dab is like garlic ketchup. Oh, you mean like this? Yeah, the classic doesn't seem hot at all. Oh, welcome back there, Jake. I'm glad you got your food. You're enjoying your food. I don't know if I've had... This doesn't taste like Tabasco at all. It doesn't have that like vinegary Tabasco thing. This just tastes like... It's like a tomatoey, garlicky, it's really tasty. It's probably... Because my first impression was that this Los Calientes had the most robust flavor. But I think I'd like this more. This is like probably my favorite in this. Yeah, I'm definitely getting more. I just don't find that many things to put this on. Because it's, you know, it's a very specific type of like Mexican seasoning flavor. Whereas this is just more like, hey, it's a tomatoey garlicky hot sauce. Enjoy. It's like, all right, that goes with a lot of stuff. I think I'm getting. So yeah, I was using the I was using a chopstick to do this, to loosen the stuff that was collecting at the top, and then I ate some stuff, and then I was done. I was about to take my plate and stuff back to the kitchen, and I saw the chopstick laying there, and it had like the residue from when I was pushing everything down, and it's like, that's kind of a lot of sauce, but I'm wondering how hot it would be. So I just took a chopstick and I was like, and then I got up and I was walking to the kitchen. By the time I hit the kitchen, I was starting to cry. And I went in where my wife was, and she's like, what's happening? What? And I was like, I had some last dab. It was on a chopstick, and I put it in my mouth, and it's very hot now. Well, probably next time I have some of the Los Calientes, I'm probably gonna get some of the Apollo, because I accidentally switched the lids, because I was having both of them earlier. I had some Taco Bell earlier. Surprise, right? And so Taco Bell is an example of something that Los Calientes goes good on, because it's got the real, it goes good with a Mexican, like Mexican flavor profile. So yeah, but now it's got some Apollo. My wife was laughing so hard because she's been watching me do get all these hot sauces and she's totally cool about it. Like if she's out somewhere and she sees something that looks like an interesting hot sauce, she'll buy it for me and be like, yeah, I thought you just like this. Where's the Taco Bell Huel crossover? Oh no, it's two different things. Yeah, no, Taco Bell is food, Matus. Come on. Taco Bell. It's like I'm fond of saying, I'm a great fan of quality, authentic Mexican food. And I'm also a fan of Taco Bell. What's mayonnaise to you? Taco Bell? Or Apollo Last Dab? Because if you're talking about the last dab, Dark Jake, it'd almost be worth it for me to send you a bottle, watch you try some. There's this one dude, and he does reviews where I've seen him take this stuff, and he'll get like a tablespoon, like a metal tablespoon, and he'll pour it so it's like, it's like over, like chunky above it, and go whole thing in his mouth. I can't even imagine, man, that guy. And then he sits there panicking for 5 minutes. Oh, are you talking about Taco Bell? Yeah, Taco Bell's. It's like, hey, I'm American, and we've got, you know, what? I like McDonald's. Is that American? I know hamburgers arguably German. French fries. Was French fries really from France? I don't know. Do we have any American food? Yeah. No, this is some hot. It's not the hottest stuff on Hot Ones. That honor goes to the bomb Beyond Insanity, which I'm not even gonna buy. That, because I know that's one that I would just try. If I could get a little bottle of the bomb, I would, because I want to try it. But I don't want to try it and then have $20 more of the bomb in a bottle that I'm never going to touch again because I was too traumatized. Wait, Gun Kid? Does she hiccup from the Apollo, you mean? I've gotten hiccups a couple times. In fact, I I was showing I had my D&D game last weekend, and I was showing them like, oh, look, I got the Apollo. And I did some Apollo, and a little more came out than I was planning. And I was like, okay, this is going to be good. And yeah, I had to sit there for about a minute, just like, I couldn't even finish my bite because you don't want to swallow while you're in the middle of a hiccup. So I was just like, okay, just being very careful, hiccup. What's the thing? Sandwiches? Sandwiches? A sandwich? An English thing? Heat, 11 out of 10. Oh, you're talking about Apollo? Yeah, I believe that it's the hottest one. The bomb is not a dab, though. The bomb, that's like some industrial strength. It's just designed to make people fall apart. It's its whole purpose. Doesn't taste. Everyone agrees it tastes terrible. And they actually have like the concentrated. They just have like the concentrated heat. It's like an extract almost. So its whole purpose is to hurt people while they're being interviewed by by Sean. All right. The Earl of Sandwich. Frenching is also used in other terms to be very clear which term you're using it for. Oh, French fries is what I was talking about. French dressing, French fries, French ticklers. Oh yeah, I don't know how the bomb measures the Scoville, because somehow now with the Scoville measurements of dab, they just list question mark now, but they're saying it's like it could be up as around 2 million Scovilles for this stuff. But the bomb beyond insanity is supposed to be like 136,000, and that just wrecks people. Like, you could chase it with this and it would be more pleasant. Honey with pepper X. Okay. The bomb evolution? Huh. I might look into that. Well, no, I think my real curiosity with the bomb, because I've watched so many episodes of Hot Ones, and the bomb is that's always the point where if people were like, oh, this is kind of hot before, well, they take a bite of the bomb, and that's where they get this look on their face like, oh, I fucked up by coming here today, didn't I? Oh, are we just talking or playing Battle Brothers? We could just talk. You know what? I want to call out some deals too, because I noticed some Black Friday deals are starting to happen. So I wanted to call out that, oh, another thing I just got was the Guild of Dungeoneering. It's free on the Epic Store right now. That's kind of a cool little game. Death Stranding is on Steam for $17.99 right now. It's the cheapest it's ever been. And I know a lot of people thought that game looked like a bunch of bullshit. That's where you carry the stuff on the boxes on your back and in sort of the post-apocalyptic place with the weird story and characters and Guillermo del Toro. Yeah, I almost just tried to slide that past saying it wrong. But $17.99 is the cheapest Death Stranding has ever been. So for anyone that was looking at that game and like, huh, Death Stranding, that looks interesting. I mean, it's still not like bottom bargain bin pricing, but it's cheap as it's ever been. And I also want to call out Green Man Gaming has started its official sale. It's Black Friday sale, and they have the XCOM 2 collection for $11. So probably anyone who wanted XCOM 2 already has it, but if you didn't have it, or you didn't have the collection edition, it's $11, pretty good price. Can anyone vouch for Darkest Dungeon? Yeah, absolutely. It's a hard game, and ultimately, like, I got sucked into it, but it was really hard, and it was hard to the point of like demoralizingly hard. so I kind of stopped playing. And it's very strategically demanding to get good at it, but it's a really good game. I'm surprised you're asking, could anyone vouch for it? I mean, the thing is, it's not a game for everybody, but I can say it's a very good game. Like, even though I played it, I got sucked into it for a weekend. I was borderline obsessed for a few days, and then I just hit a point where I was like, I'm just too, like, I feel like my soul's been crushed while I'm playing this right now. But I was into it. It's good. It's unique too. Yeah, that's the thing. I do get attached to my characters. And hey, Guy James, thank you. Appreciate that. Now, I don't know what makes it the complete edition. Do they have expansions? I only ever played the base game. Let me see. I just got a new keyboard. I'm not used to the keys. What is it? It's a Logitech. I decided I need like a good ergonomic wireless keyboard. It's pretty sweet. I'm really happy with it. Logitech M837 or something like that. Anyway. But it also makes it hard for me to type. Huh. What is that? Where's it on sale, Darkjay? Shieldbreaker. I'm just trying to look at like an aggregate site. I guess Darkest Dungeon was free at some point. I don't know when it was free. But yeah, the base game's $24.99. Retail, like regular retail, so. Yeah, no, it's, and I never went back to it because every time, it was a cool game, great presentation. Like, it's got this narration that's really cool. It's just a really cool game, but it also is like, whew, soul crushing. You know, it's a little bit like, that's how I ended up playing Wildermyth. Was because Gloomhaven was stressing me out so much. But I was in the mood for Gloomhaven, but I wasn't in the mood to be that strategically stressed out. So I was looking at other games. So like Monster Train is super popular. It's like a card game and it's on Game Pass. So I downloaded that and played that a little bit. And I also have a game called Trials of Fire that a friend recommended. That's actually pretty good. It's like Pathfinder where it's got the open world, but then it's like a card-based thing. And then Wildermyth came up. It's not card-based combat, but it came up in the middle of all that when I was looking at these games. And when I read about Wildermyth, I was just like, oh, that sounds like really cool. Like the generations and the like dynamic stories unfolding and shit. Oh, it's a Switch version. Okay, never mind. That's why it doesn't show up on my site. The pricing sites I look at are all PC. Yeah, no, I tried it. I tried it last weekend, and I can vouch for it that it's fun. But mostly I just wanted to, I'd had my eye on Trials of Fire for a while, so I was feeling just like trying some different games last week. So, and those are both games that I already had in my library that I hadn't really played yet. And then I got obsessed with Wildermyth, and I actually just bought it. I think it retails $24.99, or maybe it was $19.99. But then I have a discount at Humble, so I was just like, I was obsessed with it. I thought about it all through Friday and all into Saturday. Like, oh, should I get it and play it? That'd be cool. And I'm like, why am I beating myself up over this game? It's like $17. You just get it. And then I played it pretty much like the rest of the weekend. Speaking of playing it, I'll show you guys. Yeah, why not? But yeah, those are the main things I wanted to call out. That the XCOM 2 like complete edition was $11, which is the cheapest I've ever seen it. And Death Stranding, which I streamed a couple times, also the cheapest it's ever been. $17.99 on Steam. There's probably we're just going into Black Friday, Cyber Monday, so there's probably buckle up because there's probably a lot more deals coming. Yeah, let's do this.
45 seconds of gameplay.
All right, there we go. Wildermyth. And these are the legacy characters from my first campaign. First I made, there was the me, and that was Amanda, her character. And this is my mage that I play in World of Warcraft. I named Prometheus. I brought him in. And that's Prometheus' son. I don't know where Nick and Brad are in this picture. But they're on my legacy page. Yeah, there's Brad. Now they generate the personalities automatically. But when I saw that Brad's character was the greedy snark, I was like, well, Brad doesn't strike me as greedy. Yeah. And here's Nick. They ended a campaign. They're in their 40s. Well, Brad is younger because we recruited him later. And who else is over there? Brad and Nick are the only two people from the stream. But this is the people from my first campaign. You can choose to like add them to your legacy. But you're a white socialist. You're not known for your ideological consistency. So this is, I've got a pretty full party now. And you can only have 5 people together at a time. I stopped the game right when I was... Is this really loud? It feels loud in my ears. Let me see. I'm going to look it up. I don't think it's on sale right now. But I think I got it for $19.99. Wildermyth, $24.99 is retail. And I'm not sure if it's on other platforms either. This occurred to me. This game would work fine on consoles. Nope, it's just on computers. Windows, Linux, and Macintosh. So, yeah, so now we got, Brad just got hired. So, like, Brad is now he's only 27. And we were at a place where, what was it? There was this, like, we rescued this lady. And she was at this place of great power that was supposed to be able to unleash and bestow great power upon people. And Brad decided to do it. And then he had to decide what part of his body. He had his head or his arm or his legs. And he chose his hand to stick into this, like in the pool of energy or whatever. And so now he can shoot lightning out of his hands. That's why he's got Storm Arm. There's Dark Jake right here. So Dark Jake is the romantic peacemaker. You're 50 years old. You see, as you get older, they start getting gray, little wrinkles around their eyes. And there's your gear. My dick too. It's a well-made bow imbued with the deep booming spirit of stone. Because it's hard. Because it's my dick. And there we got Aloli here. She came along later. She's young. She's in her 30s. She's young compared to the main group is in her late 40s, like hitting 50. There's Evie. And you got a little pet. It's your pet rabbit. It's a spirit animal named Avenger. It used to be like Excalibur. It was a spirit of the sword that was like Excalibur, and you found it and freed it, but didn't want to fight anymore. So now it's your rabbit. It's your like spirit rabbit, and it just gives you, having it around gives you a +1 damage bonus. So yeah, that's kind of cool. And then you had a daughter. Where's the daughter? She had a different name, but I decided to name her Lily V. Evison. She's the mage. She just, this is her first time with us. She wasn't grown up before, so it was announced at the beginning of this chapter. It's like, oh, Evie's daughter is now old enough to adventure with you. Yeah, all. Well, I thought about picking you, Maxie, but every time I offer to put the wheel, do the wheel on XCOM and stuff, you usually are like, no, don't put me on there. So I was like, okay. But yeah, there's Gun Kid, and Gun Kid's 52. Now, the thing is, each character has a retirement age too. So, and it's based on various factors. So it's like you get +6 for human, +1 for hunter, +1 for like your ranking. Oh wait, what was it? Retirement age. Okay, 45 is where you like human defaults at 45, and then hunters. But things can happen to extend your retirement age. Oh wait, is it out? Misinformation works. It's available now? Oh my god. I just started reading the series again. I was literally listening to, I'm listening to The Great Hunt now. I was listening to The Great Hunt before my stream for a little while. Yeah, I think I'm back into those books again. So, is this your troll account? Misinformation? I don't know who you are, but I have a feeling I know you. Oh, right. I forgot you were in Super Mega Baseball. Maybe it's you always just say no when I want to put you on the wheel for giveaways. But let's see. So like Alalie, she's just at 45, she's going to retire. So actually after this chapter, if nothing happens to extend her retirement age, when we move, when it says 11 years later, she's going to be retired at that point. So will Gun Kid is retiring in 3 years. So this is probably his last hurrah as well. Dark Jake, Hunter does another extra 10 years, but everyone has their own special like interests. Is it under aspects or history? Oh, hooks, loyal, clown, brash. And so each of these can cause a story to happen. And one of these kicked off a story, a special character story that we followed and you succeeded in. And because you were able to succeed at that, it, where is it? Stats. It added an extra 10 years. So now your retirement age is 65. So you've got at least one more chapter in you, as long as you don't die. It is permadeath. Oh, it's James Baker. Okay. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to taking a look at that, Mr. Baker. I couldn't remember if I'd ever made you in a game before, Gun Kid. So when I first made you, yeah, you were like red-haired and everything, but now you're starting to look a little bit more like Shaggy. But I just made you like a Skyrim warrior. So, but yeah, so let's see where everyone. Now, Joss Sedai is our original mate. He's 53. But let's see, retirement age. Yeah, mate. He starts at 45. Mystics get an extra 20 by default, so 65. And he did his quest hook. And he got +5 for being spirit marked. There's random stuff that can happen. So we were camping in a forest one night, and Alalie was it Evie? I think it was Evie was on guard. And this spirit came out of the trees and said, "This is my forest. Any human who sleeps in my forest will be marked." and that will allow me to like reside in them or whatever. It's a sort of, and so Evie was like, well, I'm not sleeping. And it was Joss was the one that wanted to sleep there. And she didn't want to. She's like, I'm not sleeping, but go ahead and put your spirit mark on that guy. He wanted to sleep here. And so now he's got this mark on his face. I don't know exactly what it does. Probably does something. Interfuse? No. Spirit marked. Oh, it removed your tenacity. I guess I thought maybe it did something cool for you. Anyways. So yeah, but your retirement age is now 85 for Joss. He's gonna be around for a while. Evie, you've got a quest hook, and you have a one of your traits you got is hardiness, so it added more times, and now your retirement age is 60. So you got at 51. Depends on how long the after this chapter. You may retire after this still. 60 may be too soon. And Brad Pritchard, you still got like 18 years. Brad's gonna be around for a little while. Evie's daughter, she's only 24 and her default retirement age is 65. So, we'll have people to carry on the baton. But yeah, I just think it's kind of cool with all these like little stories and stuff happen. I'll show you some of the gameplay. The gameplay too. Oh my god, hold on. I was wondering if you're going to show up, Ashley, because it's your birthday this week too. And now is officially, hold on now. Here we go. No, not that one. Could happen, Brad. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Ashley. Happy birthday to you. It's been a time now. You've been coming to my stream, and I'm making up this song right now for you. I know it's been at least a couple years now because you keep winning stuff in October giveaways. Oh yeah, cha-cha-cha, happy birthday to you. Ashley Long, happy birthday to you. Ashley Long, happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you, Ashley Long. Happy birthday to you. I'm not sure what else to say to you, but I hope that it is a wonderful birthday, or already was, and you continue to celebrate all month long like I will. Happy birthday, Ashley. I hope that was a special, special thing for you. Special for me too, because it is my birthday too. It's both our birthdays. Good times for us.
45 seconds of gameplay.
All right. Oops. Let's move this a little bit. Brad, you prefer to die along the way? So far, no one's died, but it can happen. If people die, that's it. All right, Ashley, I'm glad you enjoyed your birthday song. I don't know if you could tell, I made some of that up on the spot. It's one of my special talents. Oh, James Baker? What?
Talent of justice.
James Baker's become a member sponsor thing. James, thank you so much for that. You with the green dollar bill. Look at you. Look at you with the green dollar bill. Now, James, you know that I've just been happy for years and years, just knowing that even if I don't see your name, you're probably lurking out there somewhere. Master Lurker James Baker, I called you. But I appreciate that. Thank you. That's very nice of you. It doesn't seem to feature as much death as something like XCOM. Well, the game, it could if I turned the difficulty up. The combat is XCOM-esque. It's turn-based like XCOM. It's just not quite as punishing as XCOM. Because the game is more focused on the story than trying to be hard. But like, I think if there's something on normal, there's like 3 more difficulty levels I could play on. Is it loud? Now I'm wondering, is it just the violin itself you're not that into, or is the violin too loud for my stream? Well, let me know. So right now, there's this incursion force. They're pillaging. That's one of the things that happens. Like, these areas I've all explored and secured, but areas you haven't explored, I've explored most of the map in this chapter too. Areas you haven't explored yet, bad stuff can gather and launch incursions into the other areas. Is it a little loud? Okay. Has everything else been a little loud too, or just this? Because this seems like it was a little extra loud, so I may just turn the audio down for this. How's that? When is YouTube gonna allow gifting? What do you want to? What do you want to gift? Or that's better. Okay, but now it's not too low, right? All right, so we're gonna defend against this incursion. Is everybody gonna be in this fight? All the heroes in the tile. Okay, I didn't know that. Normally when you do actions on a tile, whether it's assaulting something or in combat, you can only choose 5 characters. But because I had everybody here, they're all gonna be in this combat. So that's cool. The only gift I want is more pipe cock. Oh, you have to keep things subs thing. Yeah, I don't understand what happens with Twitch. I've seen that happen. I'm like, what does that mean? Is it like somebody's just, is like they're sponsoring you multiple times? Is that what that means? All right, we're gonna fight the incursion. Here we go. The Morgothi have come. Shapes form where the far light falls. Brass gleaming and bones aglow. How should the defenders respond? The lack of options can be a good thing. As a Brad. That snarky guy, Brad. So now we get to choose. We can charge into battle and take the fight to them. Use our knowledge of the land. Harry their approach. That's Brad's plan. And Brad also is like, stay hidden until the last moment. Fight with cunning. So, and then there's little percentages here. So who should we listen to? Brad or Gun Kid? If you want to give G-Law a bunch of money, I could just give him a bunch of money. That's true. Yeah. Medusa, the only gift I want is more pipe cock. I got a fever. And the only prescription is more pipe cock. 69%. Statistically speaking, Gun Kid's strategy of just get in their face and beat the shit out of them seems to be the most likely to succeed. And the fact that we're bringing the whole crew. Oh, but Evie says listening to Brad. Well, okay, how about stay? Because the using the land is a low percentage, but the staying hidden is pretty good. They need more emoji. All right, we're gonna use Brad's wise, especially since Evie chimed in too. Evie, you've been kind of like the leader of the group too. Concealed amid their surroundings, they elude the frustrated eyes of their enemy. Choosing the moment to strike is up to them. And Brad's like, wait for it. Here we go. All right, so we got combat modifiers because of the decision we made. We got stealth. All heroes begin combat in the gray plane, and that basically means in stealth mode. They call that, like, when people go into stealth, they're literally like in a slightly altered dimension. And then cunning. All heroes flanking attacks as combat deal +1 damage. Okay, so that's cool. That's from that decision we just made. And these are all the faux cards. I guess there are cards, but the combat's not cards so much. Oh, we got some slurping to do. All right, James Baker. And you spilled so much Labatt Blue. I don't know what that means. Is that beer? Is that like Paps? I don't know. Oh, and Brad has this little robot that's his friend. Brad repaired him, and now this robot follows him around and loves him. And actually fights in combat. It's not very good, but it's there. All right, let's here. We're gonna move up. We gotta let. Where is she? Wait a minute. Where's Evie? Oh, here she is. You're so sneaky, Evie. I couldn't even find you. So wait. Okay, so probably there's some stuff up there or out here, or they could be coming from down there. Wondering if we should just. All right, we're gonna have to mount like multiple defenses here. We're gonna have Alalie guarding this door, and I think we've only got 2 tanks. So everyone else, let's see. Let's move Gun Kid next to Alalie. Let's get Brad's thing out of the way a little bit. Oh. We'll move, oh, hey, Avery. Oh, my God. Okay, thanks, Knight. Oh. Well, Avery, thank you. Even though it's nighttime, thank you. Thank you for the happy birthday wishes. There it is. A heartwarming type cock and cake. Thank you, Avery. Let's see. We'll move Dark Jake up here. Move Brad here. Actually, we'll shoot her up. She's guarding now. We'll move Brad here. We'll move his little dude here. Let's move little Evie up too. Little Evie. Okay. Little Evie. Okay, what mages, the mystics do in this game is they infuse objects that can do special things. So like if she infuses the grain basket, it can constrict, where it does 3 magic damage and then it slows things down. The cart is wood, it does splinter blast. Oh, that's Lil Evie. Where's Big Evie? Oh, Big Evie. Joss is my powerful mage. Lil Evie's still learning. But yeah, so like if she does the cart, she can make it explode. And it shreds their arm, does some damage and area effect, and shreds their armor. So it's all this stuff. So I think we're gonna, we'll wait. We'll wait till we know who's coming. And then we'll move Joss up here too. All right. Everyone just chill out. Oh, and when you're in this stealth mode, they can't see you, and also when you attack from stealth, you disregard their armor. A lot of stuff have like the armor shields that reduce their damage. All right, everybody. Okay, you can. I guess he can do an ambush. Nothing's coming in here yet, though. Gosh, so we got so many people. Ambush. Ah, here comes one. Now Dark Jake is revealed. He attacked. He ambushed. 61%, huh? Oh well, still worth it. Still worth taking. There's a lot of stuff in the way. Right, you know what? Little Evie, can you take some of this out of the way? The grain bucket. The barrage. This thing doesn't even have any armor, so. We're gonna do barrage. All right. And what about... Can Jaws do any damage over there? Splinter Blast. Oh, 10 damage. Okay, no, that's good. Let's do that. Jaws gonna wreck some shit right now. Oh, did he? Oh, he took it out. He critted on it or something. I think he critted. All right, good work. All right, we'll have, he can interfuse with a couple things, so we'll just have him do that. And the other people, let's just have them chill. We'll just wait. We have some like villagers, just randos hanging out here to help us defend.
Lord!
What?
Hounds of justice!
Oh, that's just what we needed. Thank you. Happy birthday. Thank you. All right, they're just gonna wait for stuff to catch up because I think they're gonna start coming more. All right, more folk cards coming. All right, so we want to shred some armor here. Oh wait, Jaws has got Raider Constrict or Splinter Blast. Oh, he can get both of these with this Splinter Blast. All right, so now this dude's got no more armor. Little Evie, what can you do? Interfuse. Splinter Blast. Constrict. There's one that it bounces off. If it bounces off one thing, it'll hit like the next person. But I don't see any of these are doing that. Yeah, we can take out the, we'll take out this little guy. Oh, he dodged it. What a bitch. Hey, Natch Evil. What's up? I'm trying to remember because Natch Evil is not the name you go by, but now I can't remember. Natch Evil is like your channel name. This is a guy that I've known since before I started streaming. And now you can see that I've grown to this empire. I've grown into a media empire. Where I've got 9 concurrent viewers right now. But it's cool. Actually, I don't think I want that many more. How you doing, man? Yeah, I met Natch when and I can't Grimwit. That's right, Grimwit. I knew there was another, and I'm like, why can't I remember? Because he's every video he's like, this is Grimwit. Like he always introduces himself. So I knew that Natch was not his like the name he goes by. It's his channel name. Grimwit is his birth name, if I'm not mistaken. The media empire is bigger than Disney. So, well, I played the game, Natch. I played the game. I networked. I brushed elbows with some big personalities. And now I get 9 people who watch me. It was a lot of work. It was a lot of schmoozing. I sold out my principles a little bit. I may have done some things I'm not proud of. Went to VidCon one year. I met Dark Jake. That was good. Dark Jake, you still here? Dark Jake's he's the big VIP in the room if he's here. I don't know, Disney stream. Oh, well, Gun Kid, I'm glad you're back. Not too much. We're in the middle of this combat. And so far, so far things are going pretty well. Let's see. Dark Jake, but you're over here sort of guarding if stuff comes in here because we know stuff's coming. So we just don't want to have everyone bunched over here. But let's see. Can Dark Jake, can you hit this thing? Oh, Dark Jake, he made that thing his bitch. And here's Evie. Evie's just like, she got nothing to do. Everyone's killing everything before she can do anything. All right, everyone else wait. Is Disney a streamer? Like you go on Twitch and it's like, hey, look, Disney's streaming now. You know, that's how it works. Seems like they're above that stuff. Local gaming lawyer texted his fans weird long messages with free games. Several sources report. Yep. That's one of my main things I do on Twitch is just randomly advertise deals that no one gives a shit about. But if I stream a game and then I see it's on sale, I'll be like, hey, I'm gonna show it on my Twitch, so I can spread the word. Like 2 people like it. Like, yeah. So you know, although my Huel post today, Brad, got 4 likes, so I think I'm becoming kind of an influencer on Twitch these days. Especially now that I got Huel on board. They haven't officially sponsored me. But I think that's the way the wind is blowing. So I got a Huel shirt with my first order, but it's too small. They need to give Huel shirts, or maybe I just eat enough Huel, I'll lose weight and fit into that shirt someday. Was it not very... You're right. That could have been you. That could have been you imposturing Huel. Why would I burn the Huel shirt? I know I'm going to keep it so that when I eat a bunch of Huel and I lose weight, I'll put on the Huel shirt. It'll be my great incentive. All right. Everyone else, I think, is just waiting around now. What happened there? All right, more's coming. Oh, we can get this big guy. Oh, he missed. Okay. We'll have him interfused with a few things. All right. So interfuse with the cart. And let's see, 3 damage or Splinter Blast. Did she get both these guys with Splinter Blast? No. She gotta choose one or the other. Alright, Dark Jake. Okay, no one else can see this guy. Alright, Dark Jake's gonna set up the ambush, though. Anyone that comes through here is gonna get Dark Jake's my dick all shot all over them. Because Dark Jake's weapon is called my dick. You think Huel would sponsor me? Well, you know, one thing that happens is I was not seeking Huel's attention, and you know from the way I described Huel in my last stream, they probably don't want my brand of promotion. But it does sound like if they randomly see people who are talking about their stuff, like people making actual just videos about Huel, they'll start sending those people free Huel. Like when they get a new flavor, they'll send them the new flavor and be like, "Hey, try this out, and if you like it, you know, tell your folks about it." It's like, okay. Gee, Huel. Yeah, not once you show him the clip of me calling Huel gritty and chunky. You know, I don't think gritty was the right word. As I thought about that later, and it's not that it's gritty, it's grainy is the thing. Because it's got like grain type stuff in it. And so it's more like if you're eating like Dave's Killer Bread, and you're eating Dave's Killer Bread and you're hitting like those hard bits, but they're like wheat and whatever grain stuff. That's more like the kind of stuff that I meant when I was saying that Huel can be gritty. It's not like sandy or anything like that. Okay, it's gritty and grainy. Huel will fuel your stream. Huel is human fuel and stream fuel. I'll have to get stool for my stream. I'd be like, I could pitch it to Huel. I'll be like, you know what? You need to tap the streamers market. You need to have a special something, a fuel just for streamers. They already got, is it G Fuel or whatever? Game Fuel? No, Huel's got to do its own thing. It's going to be stool. That'll be good. I think we can sell it. It's the official nutritional mix for streamers. Stool. All right. Anyone else? Can anyone else do anything surprising? Nothing's getting close enough for most of our people to do anything. I think we might have too many badasses on our team. Can Brad hit this guy? Oh, Brad does not have an ambush ability. Oh, that was pretty badass. Yeah, if they ever get close enough, Eevee can tear the shit out of everything. Oh, that guy heals? What a bitch. Oh, they're coming now. All right. I want a Splinter Blast. But doesn't Splinter Blast, I thought it was more... could spread out more than this. What does this thing do? Greater Constrict. Alright, you know what? We're gonna use this. Greater Constrict, we're gonna use it on this big bad over here. And he blocked it again. Drink Huel. Make stool. No, it's not stool with two O's. It's S-T-U-E-L. Stool. Although, you know, that's probably a good idea to keep in mind how similar those two words sound to each other. Hadn't really noticed until you pointed it out. Oh, I got another shot at this. Blocked twice. Any fool can fuel Huel stool. There's no Dana, only Zool. I think you got a career in marketing, Grimwit. I remembered Grimwit this time. Wait, is it still on the screen? Yeah, it is. So I guess it doesn't count. Yeah. I didn't remember officially yet because I could still have looked up and seen it as Grimwit. I'm notorious for only remembering the names that are printed right in front of me. You come in with one name, but you're actually another one. That can be very confusing for me. That's why I'm very impressed that I remembered. Okay. Let's infuse. Can we do anyone? Can we get a splinter blast out of this? All right. Hallelujah is just gonna hang out back there. Brad, can you hit? Oh, Brad can do his lightning hands on this guy. What do you mean took cover? How do you take cover from lightning? Oh, that's bullshit. That is a bunch of bullshit right now. All right, the Dark Jake will finish him. Man, Dark Jake killed the shit out of that guy. I think it's time for a volley of arrows, too. We do these guys? Evie is calling for the arrow volley. Release flight! That's right. Oh, good job, Evie. You rocked that shit. People call you Natch on your own stream? Well, I know I just was like, when I think the first time, I mentioned to you early on, because I met Natch when I was doing Bloodlust Shadowhunter, and it was when I was still just, I knew I wanted to do, like, put out content, but I was still watching what other people were doing to be like, oh, like if someone's playing the same game I'm playing, because we were both playing Bloodlust Shadowhunter, and he was one of the only other people that I found that was doing episodes of it, because we weren't streamers, and so I was watching his stuff and seeing how he was doing in the game, and I wasn't like copying him or anything, but it was just sort of like, back then I was still learning, and so I would watch how other people what they were doing with the same games that I was doing. And because there's even a point where I wasn't sure like how to fill the space with words, you know. You watch my first Alien Isolation streams, very cringe. Is this a Fever Dreams of Tactics game? Well, I don't know, Fever Dreams. Well, yeah, it is. It is kind of fantastical. Let's see. So this guy can't do anything. That guy can't do anything. That person can't do anything. Everyone's just waiting. You know what? Hold on. We're going to move him a little bit so that he can... We'll have Jammed on. Oh, shit! Alright. Never mind. I didn't mean to move him. Oh, no. This guy's going to heal his friend. You got to stop that shit. Alright. They went for Evie. Dark Jake's got a thing where if someone attacks someone next to him... Oh, crap. Lil Evie doesn't have a lot of health. Alright, time to move Lil Evie back. Lil Evie is not... I didn't realize she was considered frontline. Oh, we're gonna splinter blast all these assholes right here. Let's see. We'll have Brad's little thing go after... There. And, Dark Jake. Let's take out the big guy. He's not dodging anymore. Brad, go after the big guy. There. No more healing your little buddies. And Evie's just gonna step right up. Probably one-shot this son of a bitch. Watch Evie. 18 damage. Evie shreds, baby. Evie just took that thing out. All right. All right, move. This is what I was going to do before. Move Gun Kid up. Oh, Gun Kid's even got a shot at this guy. Gun Kid one-shotted it. All right, Lil Evie, you hang out back there. Oh, Lil Evie can hurt this guy. Oh, Lil Evie. Do it, Lil Evie. All right, it's not dead, but it's hurting. Oh, forgot Alali has a thing where she can do a little bit of interfusion herself. It's not very strong, but she can do it. Speaking of Alali, I just noticed you're in here. Hello, Alali. Look, there's you. You're in stealth mode, waiting, guarding the door in stealth mode, waiting for anything. So, but right now, we're expecting some things to come from that direction. All right, let's soften this guy up a little bit. Oh no, this dude is so dead. Huh. All right, let's move him up. There we go. This'll take this guy out. 10 damage. See, when he hits you, it's hard. All right, everyone's just waiting around. Well, Nick was in an earlier campaign, and so was Brad, but we found Brad in this one. So Brad's right here. Brad Pritchard. He's a 27-year-old greenhorn hunter at this point. Nick is a legacy character from an earlier campaign who I have not yet seen since that campaign ended. This is my second campaign in this game. All right, everybody wait. Actually, you know what? We're going to put Brad... I should put them back into the silk step. Boom. Now Brad's stealth again. We'll do the same with Dark Jake. Put him in this. That's these rangers can end their turn by going back into that stealth mode. Brad, you were in the first campaign. This is a legacy character. So what happens is when you finish the campaigns, you can designate people from the campaign as legacy characters. And then those people can appear in later campaigns. And I don't know if they can appear in the storylines that come up. It's possible. But I know they show up when you're going to towns that have recruiting opportunities. You can look to see if there are legacy characters available to recruit. And randomly, there will be like one legacy character available to recruit. And so, Brad, you showed up in one of the towns where we could recruit. And so we brought you in. So, Brad, you're the only person. So you should feel even better now. You're the only person that's been in both campaigns. Everyone else has all been one or the other. Yeah, I was going to make Nick a real, like, in-your-face, go-get-him type of guy. But I can't find him anywhere. Alright, here it comes. She's like in a guardian mode, so that was it. Oh, nobody leveled up. Your enemies improve their strategy after every fight. So yeah, each faction gets its own either extra monsters, or they'll start getting like extra strong versions of the same monsters. All right, so now I think we're gonna split. So who should our main party be? We need a tank. So what do we not need? We don't need 3 archers. Let's see. We got Gun Kid here. We got Brad here. I haven't seen Dark Jake in a little while. So let's and now we have to choose between Evie and Alali. I think if we got to make a choice, Evie, let me see. Evie is older than Ali. Evie's 51. But her retirement age is 60, which means she may be around for another chapter. And she's also the most badass tank that we've got right now. So, and there's also a possibility she may not be around for the next chapter. Let's see, Alali. Ali's only 37, but her retirement age is 45. Huh. Which means this is probably her last chapter, unless something happens to extend it. You know, let's bring Alali. Maybe something will happen that will give her a boost. How does this look? Oh, we don't need two wizards either. So we'll keep Lil Evie out of this. So you know what? We'll have Evie and... Yeah, we'll have Evie and Alali. Because you don't really need two of these dudes. It's better to have two tanks than two mystics. Alright, so we got Alali, Gun Kid, EV23, Brad Pritchard, and Josadai. Oh. You know what? Maybe we should... Joss isn't here, so maybe we should bring Lil Evie in. Because she needs experience. Alright. Wait, did we... Oh, let's go. And then, what can these other two folks do? Maybe send them up here to do some fortifications. We'll go ahead and just go for broke. Let's do tier 2. I think these are the only two people not engaged in our other adventuring. So they're going to go up and just build defenses. This is going to be our main strike team. All right. All that stuff is pretty random. That was we found, which was sort of we found something that was like Excalibur, like a sword in the stone, from a generation past, and we learned that it was imbued with a spirit, and that it wanted to help the world again, but it didn't want to fight. It didn't want to be an instrument of death. So it came out of the sword as a spirit rabbit and joined Evie to help Evie like defend the world. So now Evie has +1 damage because she's got the spirit rabbit. What's it called? Avenger. The sword's name was Avenger. And now it's their spirit buddy. Yep, time to split up. All right. So now we're gonna assault. We've got some bad stuff in here. Lurking Morthagi. All right, let's go. Anyone see any sign of the Morthagi? I don't know. Maybe we caught a lucky break and Gun Kid's information is wrong. Maybe they aren't here. Trust me, I spent all night romancing the town gossip back in Trimcock. Trimcock. She hears everything. Look at Gun Kid. That's not even a humble brag. Then let's look sharp. The Morthagi may be... Gasp. A Thrixel. You said it would be Morthagi. Morthagi are like these robot things. These robot monstrosities. This is not a Morthagi. What's a Thrixel doing here? Solo missions aren't a standard Thrixel tactic. That means there's probably more, huh? Wait! It wants to help us! What? Alali thinks it wants to help us. Help us do what? Fight the Morthagi. Maybe the insect dude hates the Morthagi too. How? Alali, how do you know that? I don't know. It's just an impression. I can feel it in my mind. It's in Allely's mind? Let's take it out. Oh, Gun Kid, don't be such a grouchy kins. Evie's like, wait, if it's telling the truth, it might have a valuable intel or reconnaissance. You know what? I think we're gonna see if Allely maybe is onto something here, and Evie's backing her up. So, I'm sorry, Gun Kid. Look, wipe that. You look so grumpy, dude. I wonder if they're rivals. People have relationships in here. Oh, look, Allely and Brad are crushing on each other. I won't tell anyone. It's only a little crush. Okay, Evie and Joss Sadai are frenemies. They've got a rivalry. Oh, Gun Kid's on good terms with everybody. I don't know why he looks so grouchy. He's friendly with everyone. Wait, Brad likes Allely. Oh yeah, okay. Oh, what happens in Wildermyth stays in Wildermyth. Don't worry, guys. I won't tell. All right, let's do this one. Deal. We'll stipulate to a temporary truce to attain our mutual goals, defeating the Morthagi here at Jamie Weaver Works. Good. It feels satisfaction. For this fight, we are allies. Remember, though, if it screws us, it's Gun Kid coming in now. Remember, if it screws us over, I'm gonna stab it right in this little bug nut sack. Bug nut sack. Gun Kid. Gun Kid ain't got no time. He's watching that thing. He's got an arrow cocked right at the nutsack. This event has caused your enemies to improve. Oh no, did we make the Thrixel faction stronger? Uh-oh. Maybe we shouldn't have allied with it, because when we fight them again later, these guys are going to have more damage. Alright, he better not turn on us. Allely? This could be your fault. Alright, so these are the Morthagi, that robot bad guys. Oh, wow. Okay. Alright, we gotta move Evie up. Ooh. Allely can do okay, hold on. We gotta see what Lil Evie can do though. Move up Lil Evie. Wild grasp. Okay, I just want to make sure she can't shred anybody from where she is first. But Allely has an ability where she can Allely? She can make this thing catch on fire and hurt any bad guy standing next to it. So she just did that. They're not that hurt, are they? All right, let's see. Interfuse. But this one can splinter blast a little bit. If we get all three of them. Oh, we're getting all three of them in the splinter blast. All right, so she shredded some armor. That's good. Let's see, we'll move Brad up. There we go. Gun Kid. We'll have Brad's robot friend go after this guy. Maybe finish him off. Oh. He resisted it. I forgot. I keep forgetting Allely can infuse stuff too, but now if she does it, she won't be able to do the thing. So, alright, so let's just We're gonna force this guy to engage. There we go. What does this guy do? Here, we'll move you up. Oh no! What's he doing? He's healing his friend. All right. All right. Let's see. What can we do? Corner blast. There we go. We're gonna have Evie go after this big guy in a sec, I think. Allie's gonna hit it. Boom, good, good. All right, move up. Evie, go for it. Oh yeah, she finished. Evie with that big old axe. Oh, there's still more? I guess we... Oh, there's a door up here. Okay. Yeah, we'll wait till we get everybody into position. So we'll put Brad. Brad can go back and go into that stealth mode. All right, we're just gonna get everybody stacked up there. So next turn we can bust through that door. We're ready to deliver some badassery. Gun Kid, go back into that stealth mode too. There you go. All right. Allie, kick open the door. Well, there's some guys right here. Here, let's have Lil Evie soften them up. Strict Splinter Blast. There we go. Ooh, there's two over here. You get. Sometimes you can do a lot of damage. Seems like maybe it's the larger objects they can explode larger. Alright, let's move up. Alali. She still have that. She can make this thing catch on fire. Nah, that didn't help. I guess I couldn't make it exactly catch fire. Alright, let's move up EV23, taking care of business. Okay, let's move this guy up. If we're gonna be friends with a giant insect, we might as well make him work for us. All right. Gun Kid. All right, one shot at that guy. Welcome back, Evie. You're doing great things. All right, Brad. Brad's gonna take this guy out. That was it. Ooh, Brad just leveled up. He's now a Bloodhorn Hunter. Look how happy he is. We get to choose. Ambush is good. I like ambush. Let me see. Upgrade jump bolt. +1 base damage scales twice as much with bonus damage and potency. Ooh. That's interesting. His jump bolt. I can upgrade his jump bolt. You know what? I think the ambush is just too good to pass up. Oh, we got a sword. The Dark Belt. It's a tier 2 sword. Okay, hold on. I think Ali's got a tier 1 sword. This is definitely improvement. Ali's taking the sword. Yep. Claiming it. And there's a spell shard artifact. It's for offhands, but I think everyone's hands are full. +1 potency. What is Spectral Lantern? This is better than a Spectral Lantern. Alright. The Morthagi are defeated. We did it. See, I told you we could trust... Uh-oh. I have a feeling it's going to go sideways. Hey, where'd it go? Oh, why? Where did it... What? Alali, are you alright? It's still in her head. Oh my gosh. Alali was working for the insect the whole time. Oh, she's going to play it off. I'm very suspicious now. I'm going to throw up. Maybe it's Thrixel brain candy. Yeah, she's fine. I don't know. Skeptical. Well, you were right. The Thrixel did help us. Look at Gun Kid. Look at Gun Kid. Being like, credit where credit's due, you know? Make Brad a bard just for the wordplay. Brad the Bard. Having it in my mind for that fight, somehow I felt fearless, I guess. Is that what it's like for you guys all the time? What are you talking about, Alali? You're badass all the time, too. Well, I feel a lot better if I knew why it helped us. Agreed. What do you think it wanted? Nothing good, I bet. So, another Morthagi Butler is going to have even more health. That's great. In the days after the last battle, don't worry, Scrap's not cursed. We wouldn't want to waste good metal, would we? What are you doing, Josh? Perhaps things will quiet down for a while. What's that going on over there? Oh, great. Now what? What do you think it is? I don't know, but you can bet I'm going to find out. But they're over here. What did he see? I don't think there's any other place for us to go. It says investigate the light, but where's the light? Alright, these guys can secure this place. Alright, so we've secured the site. It's been cleaned and put in good order, with time left for a few days of comfort. Look at Brad. Brad's like, yeah, taverns, bitches. They will return the hand to the common folk. While they tend it, the site will produce resources at the end of each chapter. 2 fabrics. Alright, let's put a shield. Let's put a little bit of defense up here. $7 days for tier... Oh, 20 days total. Okay, no, that's fine. So where's this light that we're supposed to investigate? Would it generate someplace where we can't go? Investigate the light. So I was kind of hoping to finish a track. I was hoping to finish a chapter during the stream so you guys could see what that looks like. At the forge? Oh, assault. Yeah, okay. Everybody gather. We're going to gather here. Or, I guess that doesn't really matter. Yeah, I think this is better. Going to gather here. We'll start. We'll get these 5 on their way. All right, calamities every certain number of days. This happens. You can. I have 18. Our band's name is the Lizard Chasers, by the way. The Lizard Chasers have 18 legacy points, and you can spend those to prevent them from getting stronger. So I'm actually going to spend a few of those to do that. The Morthagi are the main enemy of this campaign, and in fact, I'm just going to spend all those. Oh, that's a lot of points, though. You know what, Thrixel? We're just going to keep the Morthagi from advancing, because they're advancing a lot. All right. All right, everyone, we're gonna have to let them get up here. All right. Let's see, can we make everybody go? I think it has to be just the 5. So we're gonna send the big 5 in. You know what? I think we need to get Joss in there, though. No, let's get everybody up here. Because I think we need to bring our A-team on this one. Gather. All right, everyone's here. We're going to assault the forge. Let's see. We only want the 2. Sorry, Brad. We want our 2 veteran archers in this one. Sorry, Lil Evie. Joss has got to be our veteran mystic. We're going to bring in Evie and Alali as our front line. All right. This looks good. Let's see. Maybe we can... Here, we'll send Brad and Lil Evie. Gonna go build up defenses down here. Oh, that's right. I did separate you. Uh-oh. I hadn't thought about that. But, you know, maybe it's better you guys don't get into any mischief, you know? I don't want to encourage that kind of drama in my streams. The light had begun melting back into the earth as they trudged through Windy Beach's wild. I'm not sure whether to be relieved or worried. Wait a minute. Isn't this around where Aroma's Forge is? Okay, so in the earlier chapters in this, there was a woman who was obsessed with these robot things, and she wanted to see, because she found a couple that were like friendly. And she was obsessed with trying to learn how to augment herself using their technology to basically to defeat death. And the older she got, the more she was obsessed with like trying to find a way to defeat death. And at the end of the last chapter, she was old, and she's like, I don't know if any of you guys are going to see me again. And they all left, and she was sad. And then one of these robot people that was friendly, she found them, and she's like, can you take me back to your people? I want to become one of you. And they're like, well, we can't guarantee it'll work, but we'll try. So that's who that woman, Iroma, is. But we haven't seen her for like 11, 12 years. Hey, Nola Wolf. Thank you for wishing me a happy birthday. A woo and caw. Thanks, Nola. I appreciate that. Happy birthday to you. All right. So I guess this is where we first met that lady. Many years ago, like 20 years ago now. And that was her forge. Something's going on. What's the old magpie gotten up to now? Hey, Roma, you here? Hello? What's the big idea here anyway? Ali wants to get to the bottom of this. Hey, Roma! Uh-oh. That looks like there was a Frankenstein experiment happening right there. What do you think? You're asking me? No sign of her inside. Boom! Crunch! Oh, that doesn't sound good. Unless she's working on the roof? Oh, lots of booming and kazurring. And kirking and thumping and crushing and risting. Uh-oh. Why do I have a feeling like she's gonna be like the big evil Iron Man? We're all spread out. I don't feel like it's a good idea for us to be all spread out. Okay, stuff gonna come in over here. Over here. Over here. 3 different directions. All right, everybody meet. Let's meet in the middle here. Gun Kid? Hold on, let's get Dark Drake over here first. Okay. We'll do Silk Step. Gun Kid. Get him into Silk Step too. Ali, we're just gonna have her chill out. Evie can chill out. Just wait. Let's move Joss up here. Things are getting real now. All right. Let's set up ambush over there. We'll do ambush for there. Our archers. Everyone else just wait. All right, our archers took care of that problem. All right, let's get them. I like where they are. Let's just move them 2 spaces, and then the. Oh, he can't go back into Silk Step yet? What about Dark Jake? All right, we'll set up another ambush. I don't know if there's anything else coming from that direction, but just to be safe. And everyone else just chill and wait. Uh-oh. All right, that guy's not good. He's got a couple armors. You know what? Yeah, let's, because he's gonna be so far away. Well, all right, let's ambush. Yeah, we'll ambush. I was debating whether I should put them back into Silk Step, which means they can't ambush this turn. Everyone else just chill out. Let's see, maybe Jaws we can have, Ooh, I like that. He breaks his thing and then it spreads out on the floor. All right, no, that's cool. It's definitely going to step on that. And, Allie... You know, nothing's coming from the side, so we're going to just move her up, too, so she can be helpful. In case... I don't think the thing's going to get close. There we go. Oh, look at that. Just that one trap did it. Alright, there's another one. Oh, they're diversifying. Alright. Let's move Evie down. Alright, that's good. That's some good damage. Dark Jake. Ambush stuff coming in through that door. Evie, we're gonna just have chill out. Owlie, we're gonna have chill out. Just a bunch of little bombies up in here. Oh, they dodged the ambush. That one did not. That one's dead. Wow, those little traps that Josh set up, they're still taking people out. Let's see. What else can Josh do over here? A splinter blast? Yeah, that's a good one. All right. Can you finish that one off, Gun Kid? Ooh, not quite. Let's focus fire on this guy right now. That thing is so close. You know what? Evie can go finish it off. I actually should have just had her go down there in the first place. She probably could have one-shotted the thing. Uh-oh. Yep. Oh, they actually got a shot in at us over there. Alright, let's move Evie back up. Let's see. 6 damage. Any more of that trap stuff? That was really good. I don't think you can do any more of that right now. Okay. Oh, the shark trap. Yeah, this is it. Okay. I want to do more of what he did before. Okay. Let's see, Gun Kid. Okay, there we go. Good deal. We'll have Holly. We'll wait. Dark Jake, let's set up an ambush. If that thing survives. Traps. Nope, it's dead. Let's have him set up an ambush down here. We'll have Evie chill. Everyone else can chill. We'll just wait. See what happens. Gun Kid, you'd also set up an ambush down there. I think we're just going to let this one come to us. set up some traps. Oh, those traps all by themselves. Hey, that was it. A belt of power does bonus damage. Who do we want to give that to? I think we want to give it to somebody that we know is going to be around next chapter. So, Brad? Give it to Brad. Give him some extra damage. Brad's young. He's not retiring yet. Half the team's going to be retired after this chapter. They patrolled the surrounding forest for 4 more days. There were no more Thoggy sightings, but no sign of Iroma either. Maybe it's time to go home. If she comes back, it won't be at our convenience. Evie looks very worried. Is it still really loud? Is everything else loud or just the music? Options. How's that? Is that a little better? You only notice when it's the music. Okay. I think those violins, too, are a little bit dominating. Okay, good deal. Yeah, let me know, because it didn't seem that loud to me, but I don't hear it from your guys' perspective. I know when I started, the game it sounded loud, but I turned the master volume for the game down by like 50%. All this nonsense, and now here we are, entertaining the squirrels with nothing to show for it. Not nothing. Ooh, Gun Kid's getting pretty profound here. Imagine if we'd sailed off into the great sea at the first whiff of trouble. Oh, moving around. Come on, Foggy Fisher isn't so far. What should we do when we get there? Collapse, probably. After that, who knows? I'm sure we'll come up with something. Alright, enemies getting stronger. Oh, that was it! 10 years of peace follow. Alright, we got our resources up. Enemies all lose a little bit of what they gained because we undermined their plans, so they've been weakened. During the years of peace, Gun Kid watched the children of Dayspoke grow to adulthood. He gave thoughtful advice when they brought him the inevitable troubles of their hearts. Look at Gun Kid's. Gun Kid's he's got some white and gray. He's all going all white and gray. Allie. Sometimes I worry that once times were peaceful, we wouldn't have anything left to talk about. Oh my gosh, Brad and Allie have hooked up. If you need more drama, I'm sure I could come up with something. That sounds like Brad. Is there a slider specifically for violins? I didn't notice that. But now I'm almost scared. I didn't look. No. It was totally wholesome. You're like the village... Wait, I was suddenly thinking of that. What's that old dude from Family Guy? Hey there, Chris. Now that the job wasn't quite as dangerous, Dark Jake 13 became a guide to travelers crossing the more treacherous stretches of swamp and mountain. Dark Jake's a tour guide now. Joss, plant wealth and watch it grow, an old woman told Joss, so he planted coins alongside a scattering of healthy seeds. Trees sprung up, but their leaves were green, not gold. Oh, you fool, Joss. That's not how it works. When EV-23 came down with a case of Mossy Lung, Dark Jake 13 would come by to tell stories and handle the soup pot. Oh, look at that. They're friends. How are your joints? Better? Look at Dark Jake being nice to Evie. Look at... They're all still wearing their armor and their adventuring gear, but yeah, they're looking like they're getting close to maybe retiring. While out for an evening stroll, Lil Evie accidentally locked eyes with a forest squirrel. Lil Evie decided to give it a home. Look, Lil Evie's got a squirrel. Do you want to stay? Don't make a mess. I'll be back next week. She looks very suspicious at the squirrel, though. The village pipecock? Uh-oh. Joss is transforming more from that spirit thing. His hand. Transformation. Sylvan arm. Twice per combat. Joss touches an adjacent target to grant 4 temporary health. That's kind of cool. All right. Wait, can I go? Oh, I can't go back. I can look later. Oh, now Brad's got both his arms are storm arms. Action chain lightning. Lightning surges through up to 3 foes, dealing half damage to the second and third. It's kind of badass. He's gonna by the time he's ready to retire, he's gonna be just a completely, just all made of lightning. So wait, I don't want to upgrade people who I think are about to retire, though. I know Joss is going to be around, but he's all his shit's already upgraded. Okay, let's upgrade that. Let's focus on the new people. Let's see, Brad. Oh, can we not upgrade any of Brad's stuff? Maybe because he's legacy. That's probably why. All right, hold on. Let's see, Lil Evie then. Damage, 4 range, block, spell damage. I think maybe we want to give her the wand because doing damage directly from her staff is not a thing, but spell damage is a thing. So yeah, we're gonna give her that. Infinity Willow Perch. And hey, Just a Man, thank you. I appreciate that. Let's see. Wait, we want Lil Evie. We can maybe upgrade Lil Evie's robe too. Fabrics. Oh, that's a big difference. Oh no, we'll do this. Little Evie's getting an upgrade. Let's see, can we upgrade Brad's armor though? Armor. I think we want to keep his speed up and his dodge. Yeah, so we'll upgrade to this guy. Ghost Traff. That's the name of his armor. All your armor is named. All right, I think. Let's see. Oh, there we got. We can upgrade Allely's sword. That's the last of our hides, though. We have a lot of ingots to use. Here, we'll give her some badass armor. I'm just afraid to invest too much in her because I think I'm going to be like, oh, let's build a bunch of stuff for Allely. And then in 5 seconds, they're like, well, Allely just retired. So I'm glad you just spent a bunch of shit on upgrading her equipment. Genren. Oh, I think that's that lady who is obsessed with the machine's husband. Genren? He did not approve of her plan to, like, research the robots to try to become one. No. Genren, it worked. Oh, she looks terrible. You didn't. Please don't be afraid. There's no need to be afraid of your flamta. The cutesy nicknames don't work when you look like that. Sorry. You're not Flamta. Genren, we should be celebrating. Give me a kiss in my skeleton mouth, please. I can make you a body too. And then we will find others. No! This is wrong! He's trying to get away. Times of peace and times of strife grind their great circles. And the star of war makes its way across the sky again. It's official, the eyes of Winterham confirmed. They're on the move again. Uh-oh, look, Joss very worried. Don't despair. This time we've got an advantage. The lizard chasers can turn the tide. An entrance splits the boulder north of Grimbath Stell. I found it attached to my door. Is he not retired yet? Grimbath Stell is far out, but not impossible to reach. It's not that. I love a scavenger hunt as much as the next fellow, but it's the only hope we've got. Shadows deepen. All monster groups will draw an extra monster card in every battle. So no one retired. Oh, here it is. Okay, Gun Kid will retire at the end of the chapter. Owly will retire at the end of the chapter. EV-23 will retire at the end of the chapter. All right. So now eliminate their bases and find Grimbath Stell. It's probably one of these unexplained, probably something in one of these unexplored areas. So, but I think that's enough of that game. I think you guys, I wanted you to show you the game, and I also wanted to show you how the storytelling worked and how the age progression worked. So this is the 4th out of 5th chapters. This campaign is a 5-chapter campaign. And there's a good chance that by next chapter, now Joss is going to he's going to be around at the end, unless he gets killed. The other original members are all going to retire. They could die. They could possibly die. You hope you get more than a crappy watch? Well, it's also, any of these people, things could happen during, because each chapter, when you're in the chapter, is like, everything takes days and days and days, and it adds up to, just within the chapter, can be a few years. And things could happen during this chapter that would prolong your retirement age. But they seem pretty definitive here, saying that you will retire, though. But yeah, we'll save. I have the Lizard Chasers. I had a Lizard Chasers main save somewhere. It seems to have gone. Lizard Chasers. Man. All right. So that was Wildermyth. That's the game I've been playing this week. I wanted to show you guys this other one too, but I don't know. This one's really wordy too. We'll see if people enjoy watching this be streamed. But I started playing this on my own and it was making me laugh. Procession to Calvary. We'll start a new game. Let me know if this one's too loud too. Yeah, I want to start a new game. I barely got into it and then I'm like, I need to show this. This does sound loud. Hold on. I'm going to turn the desktop sound down a little bit. The war is over. He's like, no way, already? Yes. We won. Dang. Rejoice, good has triumphed over evil. The North is finally free from the tyranny of Heavenly Peter. Does that mean I have to stop murdering people? Yes, we're now entering a time of peace. A time of spiritual freedom. But I don't have the freedom to kill a few more people? No! No more murders! One more murder? No more murders! Oh. This is the worst day of my life. Oh, it was fine? Oh. Turn it a little bit back up to where it was. It just sounds louder than the last one. If you have a problem with the new regime, please take it up with our new leader, Immortal John. All hail Immortal John. I guess I'd better find this Immortal John chap. So this is like a classic old school point and click in terms of gameplay. Where you just look at him. Someone's put a big hole in this poor chap's sternum. I'm pretty sure, did he just do that when he entered the scene? Or it's a she, actually. I think I'll leave him there. Rest in peace to you, leaky-titted Burke. A group of lads playing The Stars and Stripes Forever by John Philip Sousa. Oh, yeah. Bravo. Tootie, 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 tootie. Okay, good deal. The field marshal clasping a broadsword to his ample bosom. Hello. What do you want now? Please, can I kill some more people? Please? No! If you have a problem with the new regime, please take it up with Immortal John. I'll hail Immortal John. Okay. Alright. When will I be able to do more murders? Never. No more murders. Okay. Now, the thing in this game that's kind of fun is... Where was the... You can draw your sword, and apparently you can kill people. Like, if you're stuck on a puzzle, instead of trying to solve it, you can just kill them. But it messes up, like, the game a little bit. Like, you're not supposed to do that. But you can also just... Can I slap him? You punch like a girl. I am a girl, you witless oaf. I know. I didn't mean it as an insult, just an observation. It was more technique than power. Very precise. It was a good punch. Oh, okay, thanks. Punch this guy. Ouch! You hit me literally in the only part of my body not protected by metal armor. No fair. Well, you know what they say. Raise your visor, get punched in the eye, sir. No one says that. It's just like Monty Python. Yeah, it's not, but you can very clearly see it's inspired by it. This is, I think, the second or third game this guy has made. A bloated hanging corpse with a pair of scissors sticking out of its back. Can I touch it? No, gross. Talk to it? It doesn't look like he's got much to say. Are you already over the music, Brad? Death beheading a cadaver. Just death beheading a wee cadaver over there, no biggie. Alright. We'll leave so we can get further away from the music. The music will end eventually. Grovelers, there's... Some religious types debasing themselves in front of Immortal John. Immortal John, the new spiritual leader of the North. Excuse me. How can I help you? Can I do some more murders now, please? Absolutely not. Heavenly Peter's hateful reign is over. I intend to be a benevolent leader. I believe all men are equal and equally deserving of happiness. I believe in friendship and love. I believe we can all work together to build a better, a fairer, more prosperous society. I do not believe in murder. Wait, don't I recognize you somewhere? quite possibly I used to be a protagonist, just like you. I believe I was somehow special, somehow more important than everyone else. I thought I had a personal mission in life, and that my desire to achieve my goals justified all manner of terrible deeds. I wonder if he's from the previous game. Oh yeah, you're the dude who murdered the Pie King. Indeed. That's one of the many misdeeds I was driven to perform by my selfishness. What led you to adopt such ridiculous beliefs? I suffered as much as anyone else at the hands of Heavenly Peter. I led the people in uprising against his murderous regime. We fought the soldiers of the South and drove Peter and all his followers home. Men, women, and children all came together to fight for a single cause. And we achieved something so great none of us had ever dared to dream it possible. That was when I realized the error of my old selfish ways, the power of people with a shared goal, of teamwork. It was a revelation more powerful than any I had been supplied by God, so we renounced his word and began looking to each other for guidance. So wait, you never actually killed Heavenly Peter? No. Unfortunately, he fled back to the south before we got the chance. Surely it wouldn't be against your beliefs for me to murder him. Well, he did murder my family in an attempt to murder me. And while he is one of the people, he's not one of my people. So I guess I could turn a blind eye. Yes! You won't regret this, my lord. Mission accepted. I'm strictly speaking, asking you in any official travel south, kill Heavenly Peter. Got it. I didn't actually... I'll hail Immortal John. And off we go. Ahoy, boatman. Just as far as I ever got in this game. When I got down to this scene, and I saw those two dudes, I don't know why they're here doing that. Can you take me to the south? I could take you to a lugger. I could take you to a brig. I could take you to a fully rigged pinnacle. I could take you to the south. Splendid. Let us depart without further delay. But I won't... Is it Greek? Those guys might be Greek. This is all like real classical, like Renaissance art that's been stitched together to do all this stuff. So those guys could have been depictions of ancient Greece. But I won't be going anywhere until I get my oars back. Oh, we need to get his oars. What happened to your oars? They were sequestered by the medics at the field hospital to make crutches and the like for the battle-worn soldiers. We have no oars. Why are you still standing in your boat? I'm a boatman. I have to man the boat. It's literally my only job, and I ain't gonna stop just because some punk stole my oars. You ever get seasick? I once got explosive diarrhea from eating bucket cockles. I aimed it over the edge of the boat, and poop was so powerful, I traveled 8 furlongs northeast before dawn. Does that count? No, I think that would count as food poisoning. But thanks for your nightmares. I guess I should go find you some dang oars then. Yeah, Calvary is a Bible thing, isn't it? That would be lovely. Thanks. Maybe these guys. Nude men wrestling by the sea. Can I talk to him? I don't want to get involved. Can I slap him? I do not want to get involved. Can I look at him? A couple of lads having a good old naked tussle. Alright, where can I go? Oh, there's the guy playing the music. A gray-wigged cellist playing Johann Sebastian Bach's Suite Number 3 in C major. Oh, he likes that. Okay, bravo. Oh, this must be the field hospital. Oh, look, that guy's got oars. A one-legged beggar with some unorthodox crutches. Hey. Yes, miss? Can I borrow your crutches? What do you need them for? I'm traveling south to kill Heavenly Peter. I need those crutches to power the dinghy. That will take me to the lugger. That will take me to the brig. That will take me to the full rigged Pinase. I don't know what that word is. I don't know that ship name. That will take me to the south. Well, I do hate Heavenly Peter. I'd still have 2 whole legs if it wasn't for him. As a strict follower of the doctrine of Immortal John, I believe my own wishes to be secondary to those of the people, so I'll have to ask them. Okay. Hey guys, should I give this lass my crutches so she can kill Heavenly Peter? Nope, I don't trust her. I abstain from voting. Too sad. No way. That spoiled bitch already has socks and shoes. Why should she get crutches too? Sorry, the people have spoken. Hey. Yes? Ah! Blam! You hurt my face and my feelings! Oh no. Hey. Yes, Mace? What happened to your leg? War. Can you be more specific? I got bit by a pine marten while cowering in a thicket. My wound went septic, and they had to cut off my leg to stop the rot from spreading to my tits. Okay, bye then. Goodbye, friend. Sad oafish knight with a rather fetching battle axe. Are you okay? Nope. Why so glum, chum? I've been waiting here for 6 days and the queue hasn't moved. What injuries are you seeking care for? I'm having a moment of existential despair. I'm going to kill Heavenly Peter. About time, too, but he abstained from voting before. Hey, Chevy guy. Heavenly Peter is the source of all our woes. The list of his crimes is longer than that poor man's hair. Can you help me get to the south? No, I'm no help to anyone. Not with that attitude. Alright, that's all. Oh. Hello? What do you want? Alright. I think I've had enough of this game. But you guys get the point. I sort of just wanted to show it to you, but I don't want to be reading out loud the whole stream. I'm getting tired. Kind of just getting tired of talking. Here, I'm not officially on break. Here, we'll go, do I have a cam here somewhere? I don't even have a camera on this scene? Oh wait, here it is. No, I don't. Recharge myself with some cashews. Let's see. I could recharge myself with some fuel. It's human fuel, Brad. You're only able to choose one graduate program. USC Gold School of Law, Master in Law. I don't know Marist College. I know USC. So I probably go to the one I heard of. By process of elimination. Even though my alma mater was UCLA and USC was a bitter rival, I have respect for USC. Take a bath in Huel. Oh, that'd be very expensive, Brad. The Huel is not cheap. It's cheaper than buying lunch out. That's the argument people use, but I can only imagine it would probably cost hundreds of dollars just to give myself a good dunk. If I'm tired of talking, switch to karaoke. Oh no, I don't think I've got any karaoke going. No karaoke's happening for me today. But maybe I need to decompress, because both of those games were a lot of me reading stuff out loud constantly, and that wipes me out a little bit. Let me see. What else? I didn't really have much else planned. Got more. I could play more House Flipper. That's chill. I could paint. What else? I got a bunch of stuff installed. Give me a minute to look this stuff over. We got Hitman. I haven't played Hitman in a while. Would you like some house flipping, Brad? I wouldn't mind that. I just feel like that might be a boring game for people to watch. I don't know how much people actually like watching me paint a house. I've done both. I have enough money to buy smaller homes. But I found it less effort, at least so far, to do other people's jobs, because my profit margin is around the same, but I don't have to figure out how, like, just myself what's gonna sell. Well, I got a problem with Bethesda games that I can't just launch them. If I haven't launched them in a year, I can't just launch them. Not good. And I don't know that I'm in the mood for... I was in the Bethesda mood in September. But I'm kind of not in the Bethesda mood anymore. I was that close to playing Fallout 4 in September, but probably by now I would just be... Like, I got into the Caves of Kud and all those roguelikes for a few weeks. I've been on quite a journey of varied interests. I can show you guys Control. Did you play Control yet, Nick? In New California, is that the total conversion mod? If so, no, I have not played it. And I'm trying to remember, is it complete? Or is it one of those big ones? I could play Slay the Spire. I feel... My hesitation is... I feel like that's a thinky game. And I'm kind of feeling like not playing a thinky game. I get picky when I get tired. Slay the Spire, that's a great game, but that's always why I haven't streamed it. It's the same as, like, I showed you guys Gloomhaven, but I didn't think it'd be a good game for me to stream normally, because it could take me 5 minutes just to figure out how to do one turn. And I think you guys saw that. It actually probably took me 10 to 15 minutes when I showed you Gloomhaven for me to figure out how to use my cards for one turn when I first started. Are you guys all familiar with Control? And then Brad, and then also Nick, if I played Control, would you be like, well, dude, spoiler alert, like, you just gave me that game and now you're gonna, like, show me the game? But if I played it, it would just be like to introduce you to it. It's a finished mod. The prologue took a few hours, just min-maxing, skill points for 75 science and 2 robot companions. All right. Cool. Yeah, I think I've heard it's pretty good. Okay, so Brad would like to see me flip some houses, but he's cool with whatever. And Nick says clean up some viscera or flip a house. Evie just says yes. Okay, I didn't realize so many people would be into house flipping, but I can definitely do that. Well, you can clean in the house flipping. I can play Thief Simulator, Nick. It's the same company that does House Flipper. Workshop Viscera maps, like player made? I've never even looked at them. It is calming. It is calming. This could be exactly what I'm looking for. Have a little chill out. Have a little birthday chill with the house flipper. There's still some DLC I don't have for this either. There's like the HD TV house flipper DLC. The only DLC I got was the gardening DLC because I was getting triggered by all the long grass that I couldn't mow. Everywhere was long grass. Viscera cleanup details is the poor man's house flipper. Viscera cleanup details got some special stuff going on. I mean, how often how often do I violently knock over a bucket full of blood and guts in house flipper? Just dramatically crash into the bucket and it just green blood sludge goes everywhere. I think that because all the clumsy mechanics for that game introduces a lot more potentials for unintended humor. But as a game I've played, this I believe is a much better game. I mean, by way of example, I like Viscera Cleanup Detail. You know, I've streamed it like 3 times now. But I've never gotten home like on a Friday evening and been like, what should be my game for this weekend? And I booted up Viscera Cleanup Detail and then couldn't stop playing the whole weekend. That did happen with House Flipper. Yeah. So I'm actually thinking about what game I want to play because did I tell you guys? I've got a week and a half off of work right now because I took tomorrow off for my birthday and I took Black Friday off because Thanksgiving weekend should always be 4 days. It's ridiculous. I maintain that it's stupid and it's rude that the Friday and Thanksgiving weekend is not also a national holiday. It should just be a 4-day weekend. Come on. Really? You have big Thanksgiving plans? You're going to go to work in the middle of that? It's this big holiday weekend. You're going to go to work in the middle of that? It's dumb. It's not good. So, of course, months ago, I arranged to have Black Friday off. And it was last month when I was planning the last days off for the holiday season that I decided, you know what? I'm just going to take that. If I just take the Monday through Wednesday off, that's three more days off, and I could turn it into like a week and a half out of work. So I don't get to take that long. Well, I think I've taken like a week off of work earlier this year. Usually every year I'll take 2 weeks off. Usually around the holidays I'll take a week, and then at some point else time I'll take a week. But it feels nice. So the only thing that's a little bit of a downside is on Saturday I'm getting my booster, my vaccine booster, and that might make a couple of my days a little bit shit. I don't know. We'll see. None of them. I had the Pfizer before. I'm not sure what I'm getting now. I think I'm getting Moderna. And I wasn't totally screwed up by them before, but I was definitely like for at least the next day and a half, I was a little just tired and achy and not miserable though. It could end up being a great time to play a whole bunch of house slippers. You made your arm sore for one day. Okay, I'm not sure what I'm getting because my wife signed up for the same day. We're gonna go together on Saturday. And I thought I clicked it. I thought they had a thing. I'm in Kaiser Permanente. I thought they had a thing where it was like you select which one you want to choose. And I was like, well, I heard like some studies suggest if you had a Pfizer the first time and you get Moderna for the booster, it's a slightly better outcome than if you get Pfizer again. So I'm like, okay, but it's the the studies are negligible. They didn't have a huge sample of people, so it's not conclusive. But it was enough to where okay, I've just got that nudged me. That nudges me, and I think there were some problems with the experiment as well. Like it was based on 100 milligram dose or 100 viral load dose sample of Moderna, where what they actually give is a 50. So the dose isn't even the same. But that could mean it'll be less I don't know, likely to make me feel like caca. Or I'm gonna turn the desktop up a little bit again. But we'll see. But I thought I was selecting Moderna. And then when I talked to my wife the next day, she's like, "Oh, I set mine up for the same day." And she's like, "The thing you select was supposed to be telling them what you had last time." And I was like, "Oh, I thought you were trying to tell them what we wanted this time." Because only one time they asked you to select between the three. Okay, well that's good. Let's see. With all that time off, think of all the D&D you can fit in. Well, there's just not a lot of opportunities to play D&D. Like none of my groups are available on the like Thanksgiving weekend. Well, our group isn't even like we're not even close to being ready to do anything. Like I'll be free. I'm sort of just waiting for everybody to make their characters and be ready. Like and for everyone to be like able to meet up. I want to have a session 0 to show you about Pathfinder. But like right now, I don't even know what's going on with Ethan. His family's going through some stuff. He hasn't said that he's not available, but he also has been like not responsive to moving things forward or making any kind of commitments. It's sort of like he's just got other things to worry about. You're already ready already? Yeah, Nick, you were like you had your character and background made within the first week, within the first few days. Did Jaws finish his character? Maybe I should make it clear that I need it sent to me. Did he? I didn't see him. What did he say? Oh shit, now I want to look. It's probably way too far back for me to see. Can I do a find on this? No. Maybe just popped in and said happy birthday or something. I can scroll all the way up, but there's a lot to look at. Anyways, maybe I'll look back later and see. Now that I know that he popped in and I missed it. Oh no, Brad's sparking up the rivalry. He just said hello. Okay. Yeah. No, his family just they just moved, and then I don't want to get into because whatever else is happening. He told me there's some other stuff going on, and I don't know if it's sensitive, like if he wants it shared or not. So I'm not, it's nothing. It's nothing terrible, but it's definitely something where it's like, oh well, he may have some stuff to deal with for a little while. So I don't want to be pushing about that. But there's a part of me that's on the other hand, it's kind of like I got all hyped for this D&D thing, and then it just kind of stopped moving forward. And I'm like, oh, that sucks. So I was originally thinking we might have our first actual play session on November 30th, or the last weekend of the month, which would that be the weekend Thanksgiving? Yeah, it would be. So that's not going to happen. The following weekend on Saturday the 4th, I'm playing with my other group. We're meeting up again. I think the 4th was the day we were aiming for. So in terms of a session, At this point, now we're looking at, since Saturdays are the only days that work for everybody, we're looking at December the 11th as the first time that I'm aware of that hasn't been ruled out. But yeah, I didn't think it was going to be this hard to get it started. But shit happens. And I still need, Nick, you're the only person that's given me your character. So we got 5. Well, I guess I got my wife's character too, but it's a pre-made character that she got originally, so she doesn't have a lot to do. I was thinking of running a little practice session with her just so she can have a little more um at least some game exposure. They have these they're called duet adventures. They're just for a dungeon master and one player. And they're not mind-blowing or anything, but they're on the Dungeon Masters Guild. It's like a resource site with a ton, like a marketplace with a ton of kind of cool stuff just made by the D&D community. And there's this couple that does the D&D duets. They have like a blog and a podcast and stuff about it, and they've written some adventures. He has the basics. So he has like the stats and all that stuff, but maybe not the reading the spells and figuring out what they do. Yeah. Eh, sort of one of those things that like doesn't seem that hard to me, but I guess when you're doing it for the first time, I don't know. Like when he made his first character, was it did you have to help him through it a lot? Because I just like I haven't not known really how to play D&D in 40 years. So or yeah, it was like I was thinking I was 10 years old when I got the basic edition. So it's almost 40 years. So it's like I almost I almost don't remember what it's like. I know what it's like to come to new editions and make characters for the first time, but I don't know how overwhelming it feels to really have never played D&D and come into the idea of making a character. Okay. Well, leveling is also tricky as well too, but we're gonna have a few people to do that. So, and that's one rule that I try to establish, and it doesn't work all that great, especially because Fantasy Grounds is hard is kind of hard to deal with, so people need help with that. Um, I try to lay down a ground rule of like you don't have to know all the rules. I don't expect everybody to know all the rules, but I hope that people take the time to look through the rule books enough to know what their character does and what their character's abilities are, and if they have spells, understand what their spells do. Um, and even with my party that my group that I've been playing with since high school, like that still can be kind of a challenge. But they're generally pretty good about like. There's the one guy who always wants to play a pure caster who misunderstands. Oh, is it not? Oh, is it not supposed to be? Oh, that's D4, not D12. Oh, I thought it did more damage. Oh, I thought it was unlimited range. Oh, it's only 30 feet. Oh, I thought it was unlimited range. Oh, my bad. I didn't notice that. They'll always be like, "Yeah, I can do that." Oh, it's unlimited. It's unlimited range, unlimited duration, limited range. Oh, what? All right. Is my stream acting weird? I'm getting a warning from Steam or from YouTube that you're not getting my audio. Open widget. See what's happening. Stream health. Stream's current audio stream's current bitrate is 0. Can you guys still hear me? Because otherwise it says my stream health is excellent. So I don't know, that might have been like a weird thing to happen for a second. Everything looks good. OBS looks good. Stream looks good. Okay. Yeah, everyone's hearing me. Oh, that's good. The spell. Well, that's the thing too, is I don't just go and read all the spells, and that's sort of why I'm kind of like I really am like everyone. You don't need not everyone doesn't need to know everything, but you know what your spells do, know what your abilities are, know what they're supposed to do, especially in fantasy grounds too, because sometimes it can be hard. Fantasy grounds automates a lot, but not everything. So you really need to know what's supposed to be happening with your character when they cast a certain spell or do a certain thing, because there's sometimes a spell effect will work perfectly well in like within fantasy grounds programming, and other times you just have to know what it does and make it happen more on a more manual basis. So the first time on a turn versus the start of your turn, yeah, there are little nuances there that mess people up. I think one thing that my players this time have had a really hard time with spellcasting is the whole spell slots versus prepared spells. Like that concept, they're not spell slots weren't a thing for most of my players before. There was just like you memorized however many spells. If you wanted to cast Magic Missile twice, you had to memorize Magic Missile twice as like 2 spells from your first level thing. So that way of thinking where it's like, no, these are all the things that you've prepared, but you could end up casting the same one 5 times and never cast the other ones if that's how it played out. I like it a lot better too. It's a lot more flexible. It makes it, I think Magic characters in the later editions from I think it started in 4th edition, but where they have their cantrips that are actually they can cast anytime they want, and they're actually good in combat. And so they're not just sitting there with like, oh, I'll do my dart. It does 1d3 points of damage. Just remember the low level magic users in original AD&D and 2nd edition. It's like, yeah, I can cast 2 spells a day. It's like, oh, did you cast your? Well, I cast magic missiles in the last combat. I did 4 points of damage, and I don't know if I should cast my second magic missiles, because then I won't be able to do anything else for the rest of the session. No more wizard firing a crossbow? Oh, why? They could if they wanted to, but typically, why would they? Unless for some reason they made a wizard with like a 5 dexterity bonus or something. But yeah. So we'll see what happens with the with the group. I think we need to give Ethan a little more time. But just in general, I also don't want to be like super pushy about like, hey everyone, sooner you can get your character done, the sooner I can get into like the real final stages of planning the adventure and getting things ready to go. You don't like the yellow walls, Brad? I thought this was a very nice color scheme in here. In fact, I thought last time you said that you liked the colors of my house. I feel like this is a very cool color combination. Brad. All right, let's take a job. Let's try to take a simple job. Christmas cleaning kindergarten. After a few years working as a teacher in primary school, I collected enough money to buy a building, which I want to change into a lovely kindergarten. It was used as an office before, so there's a lot to change. It's a huge mess in there now. I'm guessing the previous owners didn't like to clean much. Please get rid of the old broken furniture, fix the devices and equip the toilet appropriately. Rooms where children will spend their time should be as colorful as possible. They love it when everything around them shimmers with colors. I guess I'm going to make an elementary school then. You said they looked like someone vomited back up as Huel? Oh, I like my house that I did, Brad. I'm very proud of that house. Gee, Brad. You don't like my Huel? You don't like my paint jobs? I just feel like there's no win. You don't like Ethan? I feel like there's no winning. How could anyone not like Ethan, Brad? I don't get it. And my yellow walls. And Huel, for that matter. Especially the mac and cheese Huel. It's very creamy and smooth. No, there's no lumps, no grit. After all, kindergarten is mostly about fun. Also, don't forget the locker room for the kids. Now, this is going to be different than a regular house. So that'll be a nice, I guess, change of pace. Oh, is this just a house that they're using as a kindergarten? All this... all these weeds are triggering me, but it's not my job to take care of the weeds. You were confused about me throwing around Huel like it was a real... It is a real word. It's a product. It's a real word. Hold on. Oh, the Swiffer. Okay. Where's my Swiffer? There we go. All right. It's on now. Let's pick up all the garbage. I think I can already hear the cockroaches in the next room. There's so many of them. No, I'm just gonna do it in phases. We'll pick up all the garbage first. And then we'll mop everything. Huel is a real thing that I eat every day. Alright, how can it not be real if I eat it every day? Some bottles of human urine. Okay. Gotta get rid of those. Oh, that's not trash. No, I didn't mean to sit down. I made it up. I guess I could try to prove it to you by showing you my Huel t-shirt, but I made a gaming lawyer t-shirt, and that was something that wasn't real till I made it. So how can you ever trust that anything that I show you is proof of anything? Because you're gonna have a real existential crisis in a minute here. I have Huel every day almost. On weekdays, I have Huel for breakfast. I have a Huel smoothie. And I usually have it for lunch, too. Not usually a shake. I usually have one of the savory ones. I have a feeling I'm going to have lots of the Huel mac and cheese with my various dabs and hot sauces. I'm going to pull out the vacuum cleaner. You never seen Huel and Gila in the same place at the same time? Why would my pee smell like toxic waste? Huel is all natural ingredients. It's not like some chemical like weird shit. It's all made from like quinoa and rice and tapioca. It's all good stuff in there. It just sounds like an abomination. That could be their next. That could be their next. The next commercial. Just be a picture of me going like this. It's all good stuff. It just sounds like an abomination. Yeah, I forget they put other stuff for different things in there, and I know and it's all supposed to be like the same nutritional value, no matter which flavor you're getting. It's supposed to be pretty similar in terms of the balance of carbs to fats to fiber to protein. That's the big thing they focus on, is making sure all of those are in like this very specific balance, and then that each quantity has the exact same amount of calories, and they supplement with vitamins that they'll add more for to make everything complete. So basically, if you made all of your meals Huel, at the end of the day, you basically have like the exact daily recommendation of everything. Well, no, that's the thing, is nothing about it is fake, though. I mean, aside from that they do supplement vitamins in there, Huel is not, it's not like some weird, like, science mush or something that it's like, it's all, you know. No garbage in here. It's all pretty wholesome stuff they put in there. What makes it so grainy, I think, is just that the way that they do add certain things. Like, I'm trying to remember. But it would literally be like a grain of some kind, and it could also be the way that they break down the quinoa, and the brown rice is actually pretty fibrous as well. So I'm thinking the grains might just be certain aspects, like the husks of the rice or something in there. Oh, I forgot about these guys. All right. I don't know what's going on with all these boxes. Oh, I need to sell all that shit anyways. Oh, they don't want... We're not playing Thief Simulator. All right, so see, that's where I started thinking about Thief Simulator. They definitely want us getting rid of this shit. Probably not. Nope, they don't want me to get rid of that. From the wood grain it's made from? There's no wood in there. Come on. I feel like, yeah. Eventually, Huel is gonna find out about the hours that I've spent talking about Huel on my live streams, innocently trying to defend it, and with everything I say, I just make it sound worse. Like I'm just some weirdo that's fallen for some scam. It's really good, man. I promise. It's a little grainy. But you learn to like the grain. It's okay that it's grainy. All right, what's... Why don't you just sell some of this crap anyways? Ah, that's where there's trash down there. I can't sell all the little junk, but I can sell all the furniture. I wouldn't mind just having a discount, because I'm gonna keep getting Huel. And it's not cheap. Pretty soon I'm gonna join the Huel. There's gonna be like come move to Huel Town. It's a small commune we started in Central America to keep away from prying eyes and the goddamn government. Move down to Huel Town. You'll meet our Reverend Huel. Reverend Huel is in charge of Huel Town. And I'll be like, hey guys, I'm not going to be streaming for a while. It's time for me to move to Huel Town. Alright, I don't even know what the hell happened here. We're not going to tell the kids that there was like a mass murder in here. Nope, there's a bottle. Got it. Oh, missed a trash bag. All right, what's going on with here? We're gonna sell the office bookshelf. But apparently the desk we're keeping. But I need to see what's going on with this business over here. They just never assembled this shit? Oh, that's some sloppy bullshit. Get that water up there. We go. We gotta fix this up. You can each one rating for graininess and chunkiness. I could do all the Huel reviews. All right. What? Buy an air conditioner mounted. Air conditioner. Well, this is pretty intense over here. There's a lot of assembly for air conditioners. There we go. Among Us tasks? Is that what that reminds you of? Oh, get up. Yeah. You can have house flipper, except someone's trying to kill you. Everyone's pretending to be working together to renovate a house, but one person secretly needs to murder everyone else. Okay, I think I was still just trying to work my way through the, just taking care of the mess. Yeah. Toilets. Oh, this toilet is this one need to go? Okay, there we go. Here, we'll put this toilet and go there. All right, toilet's pretty easy to install, comparatively. I think I hear roaches over here. Oh, it's this I hear. All right. I don't know what all these partially assembled radiators are doing in here. Oh, that was junk. Another outlet to assemble. That's pretty cool. I like all the stuff that I don't have to think about. Like this is just like, oh, this is nice. The painting. When I have to decide what to, like to paint, that's why like the house flipping part I still like it, but I gotta be in a different mood. That's more like a puzzle figuring out. It's a little more challenging, which is good. It's cool that the game, it's one of the things that makes this game stand out above like this or cleanup detail. Alright, have I cleaned all of the... I probably need to wash some windows, huh? Are there any windows I need to wash? Here we go. You know how I love washing windows. Here we go. Oh, hold on. Very soothing. Yep. Alright, let's go around and wash all the windows that need washing. Yeah, pretty nice. Well, I don't mean to brag, but I'm pretty good at washing windows. I'll just leave it at that. Strength thinks you can wash your hands while brushing your teeth. Think of the time. That's right. That's a good point, Nick. All right. Methodically washing all the windows, making our way clockwise around the house. Nope, that one's clean. I don't know why some of them are randomly just clean already. That's weird. Clean. I've come to wipe the windows. Yep. Hell yeah. Satisfying work. Only takes about 30 minutes. You get like $13,000. This is the most lucrative job. Well, I guess being an A-list celebrity is more lucrative. But apart from that, house flipping, cleaning up. All right, now we'll start. What do I need to do in here? I need to sell these. We're gonna paint ripe pear and sunny yellow. I think this is a small room. We'll do small bottles. We'll do... I think we'll just do opposing walls. How about green and green and yellow and yellow? That's what I'm thinking. We want these kids to come in here and just be like, green! This room is very green. All right. Get some A-list celebrities to come flip houses with you, like Vanilla Ice. I don't know. Do you really think? I feel like I'm making more money than them already. Because Vanilla Ice, I know he was kind of a big deal, like in the early 90s. But he's not that much of a celebrity anymore. I mean, I hope he doesn't hear me say that. He's gonna be like, fuck you, gaming lawyer. I heard what you said about me. Not an A-list celebrity anymore. And then he'll be like, I did a live stream and I had 12 viewers. I beat the shit out of your live stream. Like, damn, Vanilla Ice. Sorry. He's the CEO of Huel now. It's a double joke because he's flipping houses nowadays and is absolutely not a big deal. Is he flipping houses? Or is that just in the hypothetical where we bring him on board? There, that's kind of cool. I'm gonna leave those paint cans out because you never know when you're randomly gonna need. Let's see. We're gonna lay floor tiles. Ceramic orange. Okay. Oh, this is the floor ones. You just say where you want it to go. There, that was everything there. Bright peach and velvety peach. Do I have any more? This is a lot of wall, so I think I'm gonna actually get large of these. Bright peach. It's the big area. Velvety peach. Wait. Okay, that was velvety peach. How do I want to scheme this? All right. We're going to do like this. Oh, really? Is that for reals? I didn't. I mean, you could be making that up and I wouldn't know the difference. I think we need to alternate this one. We want it to be playful and whimsical by alternating. What color do we want this wall? I feel like this wall needs to be all the same color. Here, let's do this. Oops. And we'll do this wall all this color. Why would you make it about Vanilla Ice? Well, I forget who even brought up Vanilla Ice. Did I do it? You could have done it because someone randomly brought up Vanilla Ice. Oh, no, wait. No, you did bring it up, Vanilla Ice. So then it very well could be that it's true. Ooh, I like those. Let me get those track lights on. See how this looks. That looks a little weird. All right. Let's see. The painting in here. Spring, grass, and laughing strawberry and royal blue. That's a lot of different colors. Nope. We're not getting rid of the bean bags. I really want to get rid of all this little minutia. Is he very good at motocross? Or jet ski racing or some shit? I didn't know that. I'm starting to get a little snacky though. You know what I think the next thing I might do is heat up a piece of pizza, and then you guys can watch me try some Last Dab Apollo. This is the sauce that made me cry in front of my wife earlier tonight. Last Dab Apollo made me cry in front of my wife. There. I'm just pulling some rad sponsorships for everybody right now. Let's do mediums for everything here. Medium. 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 You want to see me cry on stream? It wasn't an emotional cry. It was a very, yeah. It was just a very, well, also I tried to make a point of not drinking anything down for a while. All right. So what happens when we're out here? I think we need this wall to be blue. Just have some utilitarian Huel. Well, Brad, I have so many varieties of Huel. I have the Mexican chili Huel, which actually is pretty, it's pretty good. All right, let's make the green next to the blue so that we're not being too overtly Murica at these children. You know, want to keep it fun. But we can lay low on the indoctrination. Today's meal is tomorrow's Huel. I don't know. That sounds not good when you put it like that. All right. Now, this whole wall here is going to be red. Oh yeah. And another green wall. I'm probably gonna eat a lot of that mac and cheese Huel with hot sauces. I have a feeling that's it's gonna play prominently into my lunches from now on. At least until I get tired of that. All right, let's we'll do red here. Uh-oh. Okay. Looks like I am gonna have the red and blue interacting. Well, I guess there's no way to avoid it. All right, but that's pretty cool though. I kind of digging the. All right, let's just get everything colored in here. We do that, yeah. All right, I like it. You're gonna write into your will to donate your body to Huel so you can be a new flavor? I don't think that's the kind of flavor profile they're going for, Nick. I mean, no offense. I'm sure you'd be a delicious Huel flavor. Buy object, mount curtains. All right, let's just finish the painting before we start doing the furnitures. Royal blue and bright peach. Do we already have a royal blue? That was royal blue. All right. What else? Bright peach and pastel pink. I think this was bright peach, right? Yeah. Okay. Saving some bucks here. What was the last color? Pastel pink. I don't think I've done any pastel pink yet. No, I haven't. Seafood? Nick, seafood? We could also propose that as a Ben and Jerry's flavor. I think I'm going to need more of this paint. Let's see. Royal blue, bright peach, and pastel pink. Oh, that's a Swiffer. Okay, we'll do blue here. Let's get that pink out here, too. Oh, wait, I ended up on the wrong wall. Okay, now. That's going to be a pink wall. That's okay. We have a lot of this paint. All right, let's get some pink on. What time is it? 11:14. I think I'm actually going to make it to my birthday tonight. But I got to remember to keep my volume down because you know what happens once it starts getting after 11 o'clock. You get shushed. happened a couple times now. I've been shushed. So it's time to, okay, I'm gonna bring the microphone in. Just so I don't get shushed. I just have to get closer to the microphone. That way, you can still hear me, even though I'm being extra quiet. So that I don't get shushed. I'm told I project my voice. Evie, you get it. Wait, I got a perk point. Painting? Oh, I've almost maxed out all my painting perks. 50% faster painting? What else? I didn't even catch this. All I've got is faster plastering. I barely do any plastering, so that's why I haven't done any of those. Yep, I think this is time for another one of these walls. Look at that, lightning fast. And I think we do another pink wall here. And then we'll do blue. There we go. Ah, it's nice. The birthday boy is scared of a little scolding because I've been shushed twice in the last month. So I don't like it. I don't want to keep getting shushed. So that's why I have to be quiet, even though my birthday. It'll be my birthday in 43 minutes. Gotta be quiet. Okay, heavy green and pistachio green. Oh, let's go back. Tasks. Heavy green and pistachio green. That's right, Evie. I don't want to get shushed. I got shushed 2 times. Just look at my track record. I remember getting shushed when I was a kid. We'd be like spending the night at my friend's house, be all giggly and not going to sleep. The last time I clearly remember that sort of thing happening, maybe when I was about 10. Flash forward 37 years. I've started it again. I've started getting shushed again. All right. I think we need the bright green over here. Bright green on this wall for sure. Because we want, when they open the door, we want them to go, oh, bright. Bright green. You like the emasculating shushing? Yeah, it's a really good time, Brad. I don't want to get shushed even more. So we're gonna usher in my birthday. It's a very non-shushy shush-provoking tones. Hmm. You know what? No. Do this. We're gonna alternate. This time we're coming all the way across. There. That's nice. It's a very ASMR birthday. That's right. No, Brad. No. No. Don't want to get shushed on my birthday. Let's see. Oh, towel radiator, huh? All right. Now, I never heard of towel radiators until I started playing this game. Is that a thing? Like, does it heat up and you put your towel on it? It makes your towel warm? Is that what a towel... It seems like it's a very common feature in these houses. I never heard of a towel radiator in my life before. Oh, that's all that we needed to do in there was install a towel radiator? Okay. No, towel. Towel. Like, when you put a towel... When you get out of the shower. Dry off. Let's see. We needed floor tiles, ceramic orange. Okay. That's easy. Cow tiles. I mean, in a kindergarten or a cow cow radiator, for some reason, cow themes are kids love cows, but the cow radiator, no. Okay. Orange and mosaic ceramic tiles. I think we want to start with these. Wait, where is it? There's my guy. Oh, I have to do one at a time with this. And we'll do. Whoops. Oh, I did. Oh. I messed up. Oh no. I think I'm screwing this up. No, you son of a bitch. Wasting the tiles. Here. Why does it keep doing that one? All right, you come over here. You're the one that I want to do. No? All right, fine. You want it? You want Do orange? I'll do orange. Your apartment has floor heating? Yeah, I think I heard of that. That is considered like a very pampery thing. Here, we're just going to use all the orange tiles. All right. Now, there we go. Oh, put tiles down. Okay. That's what I wasn't doing. You saw floor heating where they just extend your shower, input hose, and run it through the floor. So after hot shower, the floor is warm. Okay. That's a good way of doing it. All right. Gonna have to get some more of this. Oh, it looks like they already got a towel radiator in here. Thank goodness. All right, time to order some more of those. Driveway heating? So you don't have to shovel your snow? Really? Never heard of that. But I never lived in a climate that has a lot of snow, so. I should be shushed. Hey, somebody specifically told me they wanted orange in here. Should I just do this kind of tile all the way back across? And just have this one little area be orange? I think I like that.
Lord! Talons of justice!
Thank you, Maxie, for being a sponsor membership thing for 51 months. Well, should I have a big orange wall here though? Or is that gonna... I feel like this tile works better with the orange ground. Yeah. And we'll just have that section just be sort of like an accent section. Well, Matus. Oh, I'm 80, I'm over 80%, so I could actually quit the job right now, but I won't. That'd be stupid. Matus, is it that given my restrictions to only use these two types of tiles, I haven't been using them effectively? Or is it that the palette from which I have been restricted to work is itself kind of a dumb palette? That's the question. Oh, it was too quiet. Now Evie's going to sleep. All right, Evie. Thank you for leading our band of adventurers in Wildermyth. Thank you for leading our adventurers in Wildermyth, Evie. Oh no. You know what? Here, we'll just pretend like we planned it this way all along. There. Kids are gonna love that. They'll be like, "Whoa, what's this? Are these tiles over here?" You know what? Just make it here. Make it look like we meant to do it. Corners. Corners get tiled. There. There. Now it's totally gonna look like we meant to do it. Okay. Now that looks hideous. I think I just made it worse. Once we get 6 or 7 layers of tile going. Although if I just did this across here, would that look less offensive? And I just literally did have the corners be this yellow stuff? That could look nice. Who am I kidding? Now we'll leave it like this. We've done enough damage. Oh, I need to lay orange tiles on the floor there too. Okay. You like the corners? Are they hilarious? They look pretty shit, don't they? All right. Wait, I'm done in this room, right? All right, here we go. Just forget about that room. We don't want to think about that room anymore. Mount wide curtain. That would be for this one. I probably need to move this out of the way. Like a millionaire lives here. That's not a very exciting color, but since I've already got it up there, I'm just going to leave it that way. Let's see. I could probably come up with a better color for this one. Let's do blue. Okay. Let's see. Gonna get some furniture. Bookcase. What the hell happened to that thing I just picked up? Not that the lamp just vanished. I wish a lot of this stuff would vanish. I don't even know what the hell this room is supposed to be. Here, I like that. That's good. I need another one of these. Do it like this. I don't think I need any more paint, do I? I just know I've gotten rid of my paint before and then I've regretted it. But I think I'm done. I painted everything, right? Wait, what's going on here? I've got a tile, a bunch of shit in here too, but not paint. 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 All right, we're done with the paint. I don't need to be tripping over that. Can I make this one disappear too? There we go. All done. No, Huel is made with all natural ingredients, Brad, not paint. But I thought the lady said I was supposed to make it super colorful and vibrant. Nothing kids like more than PC towers. They love it. Just random PC towers that I can't get rid of. Maybe I can move them to, there's that one room that's going to look more like an office. Okay. Actually, I like where that was. Let's get all the little chairs out. Go. No, I don't think they want me to buy cages for the children. I need to do one of these. Oh, apparently I need to do a bunch of these. Here. And a computer desk. Oh, okay. I'll put this up here. Just one computer desk, right? Here, just have two computers. Maybe this teacher's gonna do streaming where they need one computer to run the game and the one computer to run OBS. Burning your arms on radiators builds characters. Yeah. To have a kid next to the radiator? I hadn't even thought about that, but yeah, that one's gonna, there's definitely, first off, the radiator's gonna turn this, catch this curtain on fire, and then that kid's hair is gonna go up. I didn't plan this part. This was totally exactly what I was told to do. They want me to buy an awful lot of shit. Green rug? Okay. Oh, 3 more? Okay. This is a hideous looking color. We'll put one here. One here. One. really stupid scheme. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. It's gonna trigger some kids coming in here. It's gonna be someone's gonna walk into this room and just immediately have a seizure because of the color scheme. I was actually just thinking about that. Let me see. Can I switch this? There we go. I was looking at that and being like, I wonder if I can rotate the table. There. It's a good call out, Maxie. These kids are just gonna have bruised knees all year long. All right. Oh, foam bridge mold. How big do they think this room is? Huh? I need 2 cubes. I put one on top of the other. There we go. And blocks. How many blocks do I need? Just one. So kids, they only need 1 block. There you go. Y'all can play with that block. Have fun. Learn to share. Oh, let's have 1 red triangle. We'll put that over here. Ooh, another block bridge. Sweet. So good. There we go. I have no idea. The green pyramid. They can start. We'll put this over here. Little bunny. All right, yeah, I like that as it is. Here, little bunny. Just sit on. Put you on here. There. Put you just a little bit. There you go. Just slightly off. Oh. Here, we do a blue bunny. The blue bunny can sit over here. And a teddy bear. Our teddy bear is in a kind of a weird position. Teddy bear over here. Oh. How about up here? There we go. Teddy bear. I don't know what teddy bear is up to. It's a little freaking me out, but we'll just not ask questions. They wanted that teddy bear in here. I had no say in the matter. All right, is this room all done? This place turned out to be a lot of work. Let's see, a mountable curtain. Okay. Here, it's just, I think white is just good for this room. All right. Let's see. So what? Oh, I think I just moved that to get it out of the way. Maybe I can take this extra tower out of here. Stick it in there. There, that looks good. Check out this PC tower. Maybe next year we can afford a monitor and keyboard. Well, let's not get carried away. We only have the tower because it was garbage left over from the last owners, and we weren't allowed to sell it. Oh, we need a bookcase. Yeah. Right here. Over there? No. Here. And that's it for that room. This room is totally done. This room is totally done. There's still a bunch of work to do in there. Oh, man. It's a sofa grenade. So that's a sofa grenade, huh? I don't know what that means. Small shoe cabinet. Okay. Oh, we need 7 of them. Can I stack them like this? That looks stupid. Oh. More small shoe cabinets. No, never mind. There we go. All the shoe cabinets. This is where they come when they're bad. Johnny, go to the shoe cabinet. Go to the shoe cabinet room. Think about what you've done. No, do I have to sit on the couch grenade? You gotta sit on the couch grenade, little Johnny. You sit on that couch grenade. You look over all those little shoe cabinets. Think about what you just did. Oh, man. Oh, of course you need a whiteboard, right? Yeah. That makes a lot of sense. Put that right here. Above all the... Oh, of course we need 2 whiteboards. Well, because of course, right? Alright. Nothing complements shoe cabinets better than a bunch of random whiteboards. Because of where the couch is placed, it wouldn't make sense to have these things centered in the room, would it? Okay. Place the assembled shoes here. And a hook. Just here, we'll put that above the shoe cabinet. It's good. Maybe this should be higher. There, that's good. Oh, 16 hooks. Oh, good lord. Okay. I see what they're getting at here. Let's do it like that. This is probably not at all what they had in mind. Gonna be like, what? How are they gonna stack all their little jackets on top of each other? What kind of a moron puts hooks all in one little space like this for every kid's jacket? That's the stupidest. And it's like, you guys didn't tell me. Like, as far as I know, this is a thimble hook. Like, this is where the kids. I don't know. I don't know what you would hang on these that would be configured this way. But it's just the easiest way for me to get the fucking thing up on the wall. You just told me to put it on the wall. If it confuses your kid, you know what? It's going to be just a little extra punishment for Johnny. Johnny's gonna have to sit on the couch grenade. Look at all the shoes, and he's gonna have to look over there and just be like, what am I supposed to do with those hooks? Like, why did someone put those hooks on there like that? Oh, it could be for their keys. Yes, that's right. Okay, that checks out. I mean, and then we could put all the manacles in here, these things. So the kid would be here with his manacles sitting on the grenade couch grenade, and then he could see, and then they would like chain him to the couch, and then he'd look across the room. He could see his salvation hanging on the wall. If only he could get there. And he's gonna have to make a hard decision. Do I cut off my foot? To like Saw. Turns into kindergarten Saw. Alright, no, this room is done. Okay. Alright. Oh, what horrors do they want in here? There's a whole bunch of garbage in here. I don't even want to deal with this crap. Here. Kitty picture, that's adorbs. Just put this in a stupid place like in the windows. Here, put it there. That's a good place for some random. Put some random boxes up there too. Just get it out of the way. Looks terrible, but you're the ones that had this room full of shit that I couldn't get rid of. So I'm gonna make sure it's conspicuous and you have to look at it every day. There you go. This room. There. Let's see. Where can I put these coffee mugs? Oh, look. Another window. Yeah, that looks good. There you go. Coffee mugs. Yeah, pencils. Everything looks good on a windowsill. There you go. There's books. It's starting to look like a hoarder's place. I started to get pretty angry at this house. Well, I think I stopped kind of enjoying the house about, I don't know, 20 minutes ago. Once the endless items. All right. I'm going to do 2 tables. We're just going to do pink. Yeah, let's do blue. Let's mix it up. A little blue. I'm gonna do a little red. We're gonna have to do some blue chairs. Don't worry, I'm gonna turn the table around right now, but first we have to get it set up so all the chairs are pointed directly into the legs. I just realized that the tables have a weird number of legs too. Like, I don't know that there's a way to make it so that people aren't their chair's not pointed. Okay, these 3 kids are it's gonna be hard, but they're gonna be able to work it out. This kid, he's fucked. His knees are gonna be bruised every day he's gonna get home. His parents are gonna be like, "What, Johnny? What's wrong with your knees?" And he's gonna. Now, what he's not gonna tell her is that he had to spend most of the day on the couch grenade because he was complaining. He kept shifting in his chair because his knees were bruised. So they shackled him up to the old grenade couch. It needs 32 vertical hooks. Yes. Oh, yes. Hey, boss, how many legs were on tables again? I don't know. 4, 5, 6. Who knows? Here, maybe I'm just gonna put them around the table so they fit where the holes are. All right, we definitely here put this here. All right, we are at an impasse. We need a little chair. Okay, just scrunch your knees together. Scrunch your knees together. And there, you're good. Golden. Eye level for clumsy Nick. Oh, okay. It's time to put up some fucking curtains. I'll bet all this shit I put in the windowsills are going to cause me to not be able to install the curtains now. No, that's dumb looking. Let's do this. Is there a blue one? Ooh, yeah, I kind of like this little dynamic. You think it was nicer before I got here? I don't think that's true. I mean, granted, it's pretty awful, but at least there's not like human feces and blood pools of dried blood everywhere. Whatever the hell will happen in here. Oh, I'm doing a job. Doing a job. I'm setting up a kindergarten. Per the specifications of some fairly peculiar individuals. All right, where's this go good? Good central. Oh wait, on this wall? No, this is a good place over here. And green, oh no, the green rugs. Oh god. The green rugs and no one knows what the fuck to do with. All right, we'll just have... This room does not need 4 of these. But that's what it's gonna get. There, that looks... This room is really... Oh, there's another room. Kid's going... His parents are gonna drop him off for his first day of kindergarten. They're like, all right, Johnny. Try, Johnny. Go into this room with all your new friends. And he's gonna look... And he's immediately gonna start crying. Probably gonna pee his pants. He's gonna run to the bathroom. Not that bathroom. He's gonna run over here. And then he's gonna be like, oh, wait, did I already... It's like I already pissed all over this room. This room has a very... In fact, yeah, all the tiles... The whole central thing is gonna be planting subliminal messages for the kids to just, like, pee. Alright. Oh god, okay. Chest of drawers, because all kids love drawers. Yep, that looks great. So good. It's a horizontal bookcase, huh? Alright, let's make it white. White wood. It looks like this is the only place that's gonna work out. Ray Charles would love this house. Oh, a box with a flap. Well, all children love a box with a flap. Oh, I see. Okay. I see. I like that. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Here, we'll put this box on a flap right on top of this. Wait, okay. 1 ball. 3 more boxes with flaps. All right, I'm not getting creative anymore. We're just going to go green and blue. And then these are just going to go here. There. Did I appease? We'll put the donkeys. Uh-oh. They don't fit. Okay, hold on. Donkeys can go up here. There. They're adorable. Yeah, kids are going to love that. It's the only thing in this whole damn place that they're going to like. The bunny is creepy as fuck. The bunny is going to sit up here and guard the toy chest. No kid's going to want to come to this corner of the room. Bunny will be watching the red table, silently judging the children. All right. I think we're done with this room. This is done. Done. All right. Fine. This is a bleak room. All right. Oh, good. We're gonna cheer this place right up. Oh yeah, this is nothing like dim lighting and dark green tiles to make a place feel welcoming. Actually, this does look a lot better than it was a second ago, but it doesn't look like an inviting place for a kindergarten center. This looks more like the coffee room out in the clubhouse at the country club. Oh yes, the green. Mummy, did you buy me this box with a flap? This box with flap? All right, now I've got to do all the wall tiles. We got this conundrum again where we got the green floor tiles. All right, screw it. We're just going to make the side walls all green. Oh, shit. What? Oh, I still had the things from before. That's why. All right, put that down. And, in fact, let's get rid of it so we're not stumbling over that shit again. Get a lunch break after they assemble 25 pairs of shoes. That's right. They distract them from their work. Yep. Oh, this room is only becoming more tasteful. You know, those orange tiles actually would work better in this room than the green. Just having the green floor and walls would feel right. The fucking tiles. You just wasted a week coming out of the kids' pay. Somebody's got to eat up the expenses for when I fuck up. Yeah, the original tiles have a real, like, old school, like, artisan kind of cool thing going on. And these tiles are just like, oh, I don't even know what they're like. Just where you get hosed down when they're delousing you, when they're admitting, like, you know, all the little prison movies. soulless corporate tiles. Yeah, I could see that. But wait, we're gonna make this. We're gonna make it all right, Brad. Don't you worry. Watch. Just you watch. Because now it's time to switch it up with the gray tiles. The gray tiles are gonna make everything be okay. Oh, get this back. Drop those. I figured that shit out. Alright, look at that. Huh? You were worried this place would look like shit. Then I pulled this out of my hat. It's just people are going to be coming in here and just peeing in the sinks. Being like, oh, I thought this is a bathroom. It's these... Oh, you're right. It's not a urinal. I'm supposed to eat in here? No, Brad. No, I just... this was my... This is the coup de grace of my my artistic expression. Oh yeah. No, that's good. This place looks amazing. Oh man. No, it's really good. It's got to be 100% tiled. It's gonna get wet in here for sure. Yeah, it's gray tiles are my magna opus. The gray tiles. This is what's cementing the entire place. All right, so what did I not? I'm only at 90%. Oh, up there. Okay. All right. Just do a little bit of that. This gonna 96, 98. Bam. 100% of that job. All right, let's just go through. Yeah, the bean bags in here. That's a nice touch. Because this is like totally the kind of place where you're just like, hey man, just gonna chill out. This place, like, this is my jam right now. I'm just gonna stay here. Maybe someone will come in here and join me for an espresso. It's just so chill. Here, let's move the bean bags apart a little bit so their knees aren't touching. They're sanitary for kitchen use. That's right. All right. Well, let's see. Let's see what we got. Good. Good. This is where they come for punishment. Ponder the hooks, little Johnny. Ponder the hooks. Yep. Just a place for the grown-ups, for the staff to come relax. This must be the warden's office. The warden's got his own, he's just like, fuck all you. And he's just gonna sit in here with his chair and his computer, no monitor. He's gonna come in here and take a dump. It's just gonna be like, no one come into my fucking room. Leave me alone. It's my fucking bathroom time. Go sit in your beanbags. He's gonna be abusive to the other staff. Be working at his table. It's like, you guys, you can take turn using that desk. Whoever works in here doesn't get a desk. You have to share the other one in there. If you need to type something, bring a monitor and a keyboard from home. Use this computer. Yeah. It'd just be like, I'll just come in here. Oh, yeah. Come on, kids. Let's play Duck, Duck, Goose. Who's gonna find me first? I know that's not how Duck, Duck, Goose works, but... Alright. And of course, a whole front yard is still just a disaster. Like the parents are like, "All right, Johnny, it's time for your first day at kindergarten." And he's like, "This looks like the fucking monster's house. Why are you dropping me off here?" "Don't worry, I'm sure once you get inside, it's gonna get a lot better." I think these wild weeds are a pretty good snapshot of what to expect going inside. Duck, duck, grunt, plop. All right. Yep. Oh no, we need to finish the job. Complete the job. You've completed 100% of the job for $21,000. Well, that's a little bit worth it. Going back home, this was my kitchen in my home originally. I like seeing the before picture and then being like, "Oh, here it is now. That's that kitchen. See? It's good. It's a good kitchen. The color schemes are very tasteful, Brad. The color schemes are very tasteful. Joss, do you think the color is Joss? There's Joss still here. I bet he thinks that the color scheme is very tasteful for my home. This is my home. There's my wife on the wall. I know it is officially my birthday now. It's officially my birthday where I am. I don't think I have time to heat up. Like, it's probably too late to have a big slice of pizza with a bunch of hot sauce. That seems like a bad move at 12:15 at night. Thanks, Gun Kid. Yeah, it's an official birthday now. I can't celebrate too boisterously because you know why. I don't want to get shushed. No, come on, John. Look. look at the they just flow together, don't they? Look at this. Very tasteful. It's very tasteful. You think a pizza slice with some very hot sauce? Eat the pizza next to my wife in bed. I just have like the hottest hot sauce, and I'm just sitting there, like snotting up and crying. And just... oh, hot, so fucking hot. Just snarling and sound. Just gonna think like a bulldog crawled into the bed next to her. Oh God, burns. No, well, here's the thing about getting shushed, though. When it's being shushed, it's about the neighbors. It's about being rude to the community. That there's probably someone directly under this room where I am right now trying to sleep. That my booming, masculine voice is just penetrating straight through, and they're down there going, "That son of a bitch." All right, I did say, okay, we're gonna do. I'm on the break screen. I'm gonna grab a piece of pizza, and then I'm gonna eat some hot sauce. That's gonna be how we're going to usher in my birthday. And then, based on the hot sauce I already ate today, somewhere around 4 in the morning, I'm gonna spend about 45 minutes double fisting it on the toilet, doubled over, thinking about the decisions that I've made. Okay. There, we're gonna camera off. All right, it's gonna be a couple minutes. most likely to succeed. And the fact that we're bringing the whole crew. Oh, but Evie says listening to Brad. Well, okay, how about stay? Because the using the land has a low percentage, but the staying hidden is pretty good. They need more emoji. All right. There. We're going to do a little Inception while I'm eating. So I won't be playing a game in the background. Wait, now it's all quiet. I need some sort of a music. There we go. And let's make myself extra big. Let's see. There we go. There's still people here, right? I got my pizza. I get my water. Because I don't want to dab hard while no one's watching. I'm doing it for your benefit. Gun Kid's been my main hot sauce guy right now. He's the one that inspired me to get this hot sauce trio. Gotta make sure. Thank you, Airbending Evil. Airbending Evil? Eagle? Thank you. I'm being a little quiet because it's the shushing hour. So went full. Okay, there he is. Gun Kid's here. Alright. Let me start with a little. Did you get your hedonist sticker, Gun Kid? This is now prominently featured on my water bottle. Okay. How's that? Is that better? This stream has been all about weird audio balance issues. Okay, let's get this shook up real nice. I still have my second sticker now. I'm not sure what to do with it. The first one is perfect on my water bottle. I'm gonna put it on the back of my flask. Alright. Let's get this up where you can see it. It's thick. Oh god, okay. Did you see that? That's more than it's more than I wanted on there. It's like all over the front of this thing. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. That was a that was a bit more than I was planning on. This is what celebrating looks like. It's not Detroit style pizza. It is Little Caesars. It's just pan pizza. It's deep. Oh. Oh, I didn't hiccup. I was really concerned I was going to start hiccuping. I don't think I'm going to be dabbing anymore. Wow. The heat really hangs on too. Like, it takes about 30 seconds to ramp up. And then it just stays hot for a long time. It's not particularly going after my gums, no. I mostly feel it all over my tongue and all over the roof of my mouth, including the gums around my teeth. I mean, I do feel it on my gums. Oh. You know, the thing is, usually by now I will have taken sips of something. That was not as bad as what I did earlier. But I'm going to take a sip now. Now I'm just going to have... I may actually finish off my my classic with this pizza. that was the worst impulse I've had in a while. Oh great, I managed to capture my new subscriber of the evening. Hey, but this is the game I was playing earlier, Joss. And I know you can't really see it, but right up there, the second from the top on the left is you, Joss. I didn't make your hair green. You got marked by a forest spirit, and it turned your hair green. I made your face green. And as we learned a little bit later, it seems that over time it's going to be turning your whole body kind of a weird forest spirit green. Yeah, that was pretty hot. And the thing is now, after I'm feeling like 90% recovered, it's still gonna hurt when I start chewing again. Once food starts moving around in my mouth again, it's just gonna hurt. Kind of painful. Still burns. It's not bad. Yeah, this stuff is not. This is not spicy at all. I don't have bone meal, but I have the next best thing. bags upon bags upon bags of powdered huel, ready for be prepared. Mm-hmm. No, the garlic hot sauce is not, I don't consider this spicy at all. This is, to me, this is almost like just a flavor enhancer for like the marinara and the pizza sauce. Yeah, I'm putting some of this garlic hot sauce in every bite now. Oh, how's that going, Nick? That's still exactly where my party is. We barely got to play last weekend because one of the friends had something come up like right at, we started playing at 10, and right at 10 something came up. So the rest of us hung out for a few hours, and then he showed up later. He basically, it sounded like he had to cancel, but he's like, well, if you guys are still on later, and if I can get free, I might jump in and we can still play a little, but I don't know if I can. So he showed up 3 hours later. We're still all just hanging out. So we did play a little bit. Well, I'm not playing the game anymore. You just missed it. You just missed it. I dabbed. I last dabbed. I did Apollo. I did an inappropriately large dab. My nose is still running. I dabbed. I dabbed with the last dab. I dabbed hard. I dabbed big. Dabbed, Brad. Yeah, Gun Kid. I think Gun Kid's the only person here that has this exact hot sauce. I don't know. Did you see how much came out of that bottle? Onto that piece of pizza? I don't know how clear it was on the stream, but that was a lot. I just wanted to have something going on in the background while I ate pizza without having to play a game. But I could have something else going in the background. That goes with the music. Thank you, Dark Egg. It is officially my birthday now. A bubble got me for sure. Wait, is Just not still in here right now? Or do you not care if he hears about all the, like, the meta tweaks he made? It's not super, you know, whatever. I don't want to talk too much about what I had happen in there. Aside from saying that because of a certain type of day it was, where I knew that people would be in certain places, when they opened up combat by causing that person to run away, basically 2/3 of the monks were immediately alerted to the party's presence. You want me to zoom in a little bit on the queuing? Alright, there. But not much more than this, Brad. This is a nice compromise between you, people like Joss. Just, they don't want to see the full zoom on the mouth. And that's a birthday mouth. Here, I will have just a little more last dab. I won't call it dabbing. But oh, you're trying out Darkest Dungeon. Yeah, no, there's a learning curve, and then it just will continuously always be hard, because even as you get into it, it just, like, the difficulty ramps up within the game. So, all right, I have some pineapple pepperoni pizza. I'm gonna regret this at about 4 a.m. All right, that's a good aggressive little dropping there. You know, I don't have trouble with heartburn, but later on there's some other stuff that's prone to burning, and that's what'll wake me up at 4 in the morning. But surprisingly, I've had like 0 issue with heartburn from all the hot sauce I've been having. But I have had plenty of, like, flaming lava shooting out of my head. It's probably all you need to know. Mm-hmm. Yep, gun kill. Have you have you experienced that with Last Stab, Apollo? No, I have Ring of Fire installed. Oh, no, it's Trials of Fire. Okay. This is not hot. This is the classic hot sauce. Good stuff. I could pretty much drink this out of the bottle. It's that good. Oh, you have Crohn's. Wait, does this interact with that at all? That could be pretty intense. Yeah, that's good. So, Gun Kid, he hasn't tried it yet. This is going to be his first time trying it. We know a couple that just bought, I think it was a season 16 in the entire collection, and they hosted a full-on, like wings, hot ones thing for their friends. That'd be kind of fun. Some I'll open Newsweek cosplay as Wolverine when that time comes. Snicked. Mm. Now that I'm zoomed in, I can see all the mess. And that one seed that tries to stay every once in a while. You talking about there's seeds in here? I haven't noticed any seeds. I know, Dark Jake. I told everyone I need to be quiet so I don't get shushed. But I did mention earlier that maybe like after I finish playing games, I would have some last dab Apollo. Live on camera. That wasn't too bad. If I don't start hiccuping, and actually though earlier I didn't start hiccuping, but my mouth was on fire when I did the chopstick thing. I think most of you are here when I explained that. Because the stuff gets stuck up in the top. It's a very thick sauce, right? And so stuff gets stuck up in the top where it covers it, like plugs it up. So I had a chopstick where I pushed everything back down and got it down in there. And then I took the chopstick out and I had it laying there. And later when I was going to take my plate in, I saw the chopstick and it was just covered in a bunch of sauce, and I was just like, grabbed it, went. That was one of probably the hottest mouth experiences I've ever had. Was doing that today. Why is it so thick? I think the other one's even thicker. So this is Apollo. Oh, this one just needs to be shook up. I guess they're both. You can't see this as well. This might be even thicker, though. No, you can't really see it. But yeah, it's very thick. Yeah, ingredients. The primary ingredient is the Apollo pepper. The distilled vinegar? And then Apollo pepper powder? The ingredients are so tiny, I can barely read them. That's another thing that's happened in the last few years. The Last Dab Apollo is the world's only hot sauce made with the Apollo pepper. The new hottest pepper from the Guinness World Record holding... the Guinness World Record holding chili breeder Smokin' Ed Curry. The Apollo pepper channels the sun's energy to bring new levels of flavor and heat to the world of super hots. Live the hot one's tradition. I don't think I'll put one in a heel shake, but I'll put it in my savory heel. I've already put it in there's a tomato and herb heel. I was putting some Last Dab in there to try it out, and you know that mac and cheese, this stuff's gonna go really good on mac and cheese. I already know that's gonna be a great vehicle for this stuff. Well, hello, Explosive Werewolf, and thank you. It is now officially my birthday. When I started my stream several hours ago, wasn't really my birthday yet, but now it is. Pick a peck of powdered pepper. So yeah, Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah, I've been reading a lot of Dungeons and Dragons stuff lately. On one hand, I'm trying to think about what, like, planning for maybe what would happen after we finish Lost Mines. Because I sort of want to be ready. I think I want to leave it up to you guys. Like, if people are deciding, like, who wants to keep playing at that point. And if they want to start new characters, start a new big campaign from first level, or start new characters. Do that with new characters, or work their existing characters into something else. Oh, cool. Okay. Yeah, I've heard good things about Dragon Heist. I mean, that's the thing, is every single adventure, I've heard some people pan adventures, like say they don't like them for various reasons. But like with Dragon Heist, I hear a lot of very, like, strong good opinions. Okay, because your character is going for the long game. So, because one thing I'm considering is it might be kind of easy to just lead you guys into where you would be in Horde of the Dragon Queen at 5th level. And that's something I'm thinking about doing. Because Horde of the Dragon Queen has a lot of criticisms. And most of those criticisms are addressed to things that happen before you hit that section of the game. And once, I think where you could be injected as 5th level characters, like having the story bring you in to that place, rather than like having our own story bring you into that place, rather than the natural progression of the published adventure. You've heard about hooligans? I've never referred to myself as a hooligan, but yeah, that is a term that is used. You'll certainly be referring to me as a hooligan from now on. That's fair. If the bar finds out I'm a hooligan, I'll be disbarred. Well, I guess I'll have to take my chances, because I'm not going to stop eating Huel just because you call me a hooligan. In fact, it could be you're just playing right into my overall marketing scheme. I'm going to cause the term hooligan to trend. But yeah, well, and you know that Horde of the Dragon Queen, there's 2 adventures that now even sometimes been published as one big book, but it's Horde of the Dragon Queen and was it Rise of the Tiamat? And together it's called the Tyranny of Dragons. The 2 adventures together, and really, it's one long adventure. Like the first one leads directly into the second one, but they're very different. The games, even though it's the continuous storyline, the way that the games play are very different, and there are a lot of people that really love Rise of Tiamat, and they're like, the only problem is you have to play Horde of the Dragon Queen first. So, but on the flip side, I feel like the stuff that's in Horde of the Dragon Queen starting at level 1, there's some really good stuff in there too. That wouldn't be so good if you were level 5 going into it. So, but that's something that might be a good idea though. Is work you guys into Horde of the Dragon Queen story, not at the beginning of the published adventure, but where you would be at 5th level, and that would bypass a lot of the crap that people have trouble with, that they don't like about Horde of the Dragon Queen, will be over by then. And it's, well, the thing is I don't want to spoil anything, but based on like where the story goes at around 5th level, there would be a very probably natural like segue to get you guys into that. Yeah, it would be very, what's hard is if you were going to play Lost Mines and then start Horde of the Dragon Queen from the beginning. There's not an easy or good way to make that transition, both story-wise and just practically speaking. It takes place 1,000 miles away. And then it ends up going all over the place. So it's like a game, but it's an adventure that has a lot of like travel. You see a lot of places. I probably should. I probably said more than I'm probably saying too much, but I just know that there are points in the adventure where it would be much more natural for stuff happening in Lost Mines to be related to stuff that could be happening in Horde of the Dragon. Well, that's what I was thinking. If you were going to go, if I was going to do, if we're going to continue at the beginning of Horde of the Dragon Queen, it would be that, and it would still be, I'd be tying it together, that you would discover something in Lost Mine of Phandelver that would have required you guys to travel to at least to Baldur's Gate, probably not Om. Om was probably overshooting. Because I think the nearest really big port cities in Om are pretty far south. They're not like right there, and it would be too far away. Baldur's Gate would be a lot closer. And also, for people that aren't from and probably more people who are from don't, I don't know, probably a lot of them aren't huge fans either, but is not a friendly place for people, outsiders, for foreigners. Although if you're just like on a merchant ship or something, that'd be different. So yeah, that's one thing that I've thought about though, is just transitioning you guys over. But that's what I'm torn about too, because I feel like, I mean, I guess it'll be some ways up to you guys as well, but in some ways I would want whatever we play, I would want you guys to experience it, you know, more closely akin to the intended experience. I mean, there's certain things I need to change and shift anyways. And no matter what we run, I would be making some alterations. But but yeah, because I feel a little bad about, you know, skipping the first 4 chapters of Hoard of the Dragon Queen. It isn't friendly either, mainly due to being a frozen waste. Well, it's almost like I'm not so much worried about, well, you know, I'd like you guys to be able to experience things too, but part of it's just like, there's something to me that's appealing about a continuous story arc that begins at level 1 and goes all the way to level, you know, 15 or whatever it is. And there's like a coherence to that is appealing to me as a storyteller. And I can definitely work it so that it works with Lost Mines. But there's that purist in me, like your friend with the giant one, where he just borrowed a bunch of the boss fights from it. That sort of, and I know that's like, there's nothing wrong with that, and in fact the publishers of those adventures encourage people to use those books that way. But that's like one of those things where I'm like, oh well, now you can't play the Giants one because you experienced a whole bunch of it. Oh, hold on. There he is. I had to get. Excuse me. That guy popping in on my birthday with the $20 donation. He really is that guy. Yeah. That guy. That guy even still around? That guy just, that's the thing that guy does. That guy just appears out of nowhere. Boom. Big chunks of cash fall out of him. Then he just disappears into the night. Poof. It's like Kaiser Sose, except he drops $20 bills. Yeah, this is my bathroom at 4 a.m. Let's see, I guess I don't have my other things here. I got more backgrounds for playing around with for D&D, but I don't have them on this scene set up. camping background. Clouds background. Yeah, a thing happened. And you're good enough. This is like the Stuart Smalley. You're good enough. You're smart enough. And doggone it, people like you. Here, we'll have some inspiring background music. Probably super loud in here. What are the other pictures that I had? Oh, here we go. Oh, Maxie knows it. Can anyone name where it's from? I have a feeling Maxie knows. Nope. Civ? No, this is definitely World of Warcraft. Oh, gross. World of Warcraft has one of the most amazing soundtracks ever made. Whatever grudge you may have against World of Warcraft. Hey, what happened? Yep, it's Dalaran. And the nice thing about World of Warcraft music is they pretty much, I think, guaranteed that people are they're never gonna like content strike people for using their music. They pretty much get a green light on it. I like it just for its music. I think it's really cool music. That's what's kind of weird, though. You like RuneScape. Like, RuneScape's a very different game, though. It's a very different. There's a lot more to do, I think, in RuneScape. even if the pacing is a bit different. I was thinking about it. This is actually the reason I have this set up is this is going to be the background for break time. If I have a break time screen. But I don't know if I'm going to have background music during actual play. And if I do have background music, you guys won't be able to hear it because it'll just be playing on OBS. So it would just what I was strategically, and I did have music actually set up to use during game session portions, but it's less critical there. I think what the more important thing is if we do breaks, that we can mute our mics and be able to communicate while the break screen's up. But the break screen's not just going to be some, like, just a silent picture. Let's see. It had this little demo. Let me see. Let's kill this. This is the little demo I put together, like me looking like a very self-impressed with my work kind of douchebag. Does anyone recognize this music? I think I have some music going here, but it's really low. Everything, he's like, Civ. No, that's not Civ. Justice is saying, oh, the Civ does have some good music. Yeah, the volume control is a little off here. I actually have like I think the symphonic version of One Winged Angel playing in the background from Final Fantasy VII. Yes, Maxie. Well, sort of. Do you mean the movie or the game? This is what the break screen. It is actually it is the launch menu music. When you open the game and you're like logging into your character or making a character, this is the music from Lord of the Rings Online. At least it was. It's been a while since I've logged in. I'm assuming it still is. It's a medley of the original theme plus some other music. That was like the softer stuff is the Tom Bombadil music. Lord of the Rings. Here, let me kill this. Lord of the Rings it's a little, I think, harder to get into now because it's dated in a way that WoW isn't. Because, well, yeah, World of Warcraft kept like overhauling itself, and Lord of the Rings, I don't know. I like the world a lot because I'm a huge Tolkien fan. And if you play the game and you pay attention to what's happening in this, like all the quest dialogues, when they all fit together, you're gonna see that the people that did the writing and design for that game were like passionately Tolkien fans, and they really dug into the lore to create, because you're not playing like you're the Fellowship or the Ring going with Frodo and Gandalf, but you're doing your thing around the same time, and you actually cross paths with them at various points. Like when you go to Rivendell, you can meet the Fellowship, because if you've read the books, the Fellowship stays at Rivendell for like 2 months. They're there forever. And when the first time you show up in Rivendell, you arrive there, and it's the same time as that initial long visit that they're having. Oh, Shadow of Mordor is like an entirely different game experience. Shadow of Mordor is, it's pretty good. I mean, I enjoyed that a lot. But that's like a very polished action, open world game. Lord of the Rings Online still has that old MMO feel to it. I don't know. It's cool. It's free at this point. I think you can get through a lot of the content for free. But there's a cash shop. I mean, I think you really, at a certain point, if you got into it, you'd have to start spending money. They didn't streamline their existence with Huel. Huel from Galadriel. I was really into Lord of the Rings Online for a few years. And it was before streaming. When I was really into Lord of the Rings Online was around 2009 to 2010. I think it was before it went free to play. And I spent a lot of time for a couple years playing it and different characters and just really enjoying being in the world and being in Tolkien's world. It's probably the best, if you're a Tolkien fan who's read the books, it's probably the best video game representation of Middle-earth that's ever been created. The problem is that it comes in the trappings of a 15-year-old MMO that plays like a 15-year-old MMO in a lot of ways. And that can be a little bit more off-putting at this point. Like Joss was saying, he thought World of Warcraft was boring. Wait if you try Lord of the Rings Online. It's probably... You'll probably be like, oh, man, World of Warcraft was amazing and exciting compared to this. There's a heal spell in D&D called Good Berry. But there's still times where I think about wanting to go back and play Lord of the Rings. It's still a tempting thing to me because what happened is over the years, they switched companies, they switched publishers, like over and over. They kept getting handed off, but steadily, they've continued making the game until I don't know that if it's considered done at this point. But when it started off, for those that know Middle Earth, let me see. I can actually show this to you guys. Let's get the plate out of the way so I can get my keyboard back down here. Trying to see if they've got relatively high res. Oh, they don't like that one. Maybe I'm not going to find a good map that I could share. Wow, this is a huge resolution map. So yeah, this was the original game. This was the map from the original areas of the game. And it basically ends at the Misty Mountains. So when the game first came out for the first like 2 or 3 years, basically is you didn't Moria was the first major expansion. So you didn't get past like Rivendell really. The area like you could go into the Misty Mountains and go around in caves and stuff, but you couldn't get past it. That's where Bilbo ran into the trolls that turned to stone. It was the troll shaws. But yeah, spoiler alert. Now I don't know that if you actually going into the troll shaws that trolls are all, I don't know. I mean, it does seem like why would they call it the troll shaws if it wasn't just filled with trolls? But I don't remember trolls being a very like significant presence there. Although it's been a long time, there might have been certain areas of troll shaws that were very filled with trolls. They just weren't like along the main road. Because the troll shaws were the way you need to get through to get to Rivendell. And the Ettenmoors is where they have Lotro's version of PvP. I don't know if they've changed it at all over the years, but it was monster play where you could concurrently have like monster characters that you leveled up, and you would basically log in as either a monster, or you could take your character into certain like portals or whatever that would take you to the Ettenmoors, and it was like an ongoing open world PvP zone for the good people of Middle Earth to fight the monsters. But I'm not huge into PvP, so I don't think I ever even tried it. But yeah, I like the Shire. I think I've started the game so many times and just played in the Shire. And just gotten to the point where it's like, sort of once you move on to Breeland, it's like, okay, well. But the Shire is honestly is kind of like, there's a lot of weird little quests, like delivering pies all over the place. It's just sort of, I don't know, like if I try to get into them again, if I'd still find them as enchanting. I consider Dead by Daylight a different type of multiplayer, competitive multiplayer. Because largely, to me, aside from the teabagging, uh, Dead by Daylight feels like kind of a horror, like a single player horror experience that I would like. Except that the AI is much more clever. Unless you run into some idiots. But that variability in the player skill too is another thing that kind of makes it exciting. Because if you're up against a killer and they seem to be doing something dumb, that can be unnerving because you're always, you know, I'm always assuming the killer's like got everything under control. Unless they're really bad. The killer that's coming out next is the artist? No, I haven't heard about that. I don't pay a lot of attention, honestly. And I don't really get excited about new killers because I have so many killers already that I haven't even. I mean, there's half the killers I own I've never even launched because I've already feel like I got my hands full just trying to learn how to play the ones I've already played. So, although what I do like new killers for is being a player, is being a survivor. Because I still like that feeling of not knowing exactly what the killer is capable of doing. So when you play with new killers for the first time, for me, it's kind of like, oh shit, what's he, you know, you actually get scared. They pull one of their killer tricks and you're like, what the fuck, what just happened? Well, I like Dead by Daylight, don't get me wrong, but I don't, it's not a game that I play all the time. It's the type of game that people do play, like it becomes like a main game that they play. There's a lot of progression between all the different characters and all of their abilities, and you unlock certain characters' special abilities, and that unlocks it for other people's blood trees to be able to unlock. So eventually you can have a character that you've unlocked all the special abilities of other characters, and you can end up with one character that has all the best abilities you could possibly think of to combine that were originally just special abilities of other individual characters. It's kind of a clever way of doing it. I've done a lot of watching it too. I think it's an entertaining game to watch. I know Brad doesn't feel that way. Got some remnants on the old throat dangler sauce? What? I don't know what that means. When you first said the artist, I was like, oh, it should have been Tommy Wiseau. Just a door pops out of the ground, and he flies out and he throws a water bottle. I did not. Wow, it's almost 1:30 in the morning. It's 1:30 in the morning on my birthday. I'm just sitting here just playing WoW music with a World of Warcraft. No, it's a Lotro map in the background. Talking about random stuff. Handless, tongueless, tall lady with bird powers. That's creepy. Artist. He has a wired mouse. He right clicks at people. The NFT artist. Is it a birthday tradition, Brad? Minecraft or Minesweeper? I was like Minecraft, maybe. Do they even? I think I brought this up. Like this came up before. And I was like, it's Minecraft or Minesweeper. It's not even installed, is it? That's disheartening. It's such a lightweight game. Why would they just not always, forever have it installed as part of Windows? No. I'm not gonna download Minesweeper. You can tell I'm just getting tired now. It's like I should probably just gone to bed. I probably should have gone to bed a half hour ago, but still not very loud. This is Dalaran? When do things get fucked up? This sounds very sinister. Oh no, I'm being noisy. Oh, hold on. I haven't checked my phone to see if I've been shushed yet. Oh, I didn't get shushed. If I was loud enough, like I get sometimes at this hour, I could be, I don't know. It doesn't matter what the occasion is. I could get shushed. I could definitely get shushed. So, because like she would be the one who'd be more conscientious of the fact that we have neighbors that I'm gonna be. She gets more upset, not that she's upset that I'm disturbing her, but it's that I'm being loud enough that I'm disturbing. She knows the neighbors are going to be hearing me and being more like feeling bad that our household is going to be like disturbing someone else's sleep. So I can't hold it against her too much. It's just I'm not used to being that worried about it. Being like talking at what I consider to be kind of normal volumes. I'm not used to being concerned about that being a problem for, you know, other people in other homes trying to sleep. Get drunk and threaten my neighbor with legal threats. Yeah. Oh, that's good. Breaking all immersion here. There. Now you can't tell that I'm not just sitting in a room full of fire. Put some sound dampening Huel on the walls. Well, it's one of the reasons why, like, when we're thinking, because we were planning to move, and then we were kind of hoping that, because we know that like rental prices tend to drop in the middle of winter, So we're like, all right, well, we can wait in the middle of winter. And that's, to me, that's one of the main incentives that if we were going to rent a house, would just be that, well, I could still disturb her, but like right now, the way this is set up is there's 3 bedrooms in this apartment, and this room is on the opposite side of the apartment from the other bedrooms. And I very specifically, when we were looking for places, because I did most of the apartment like scouting research, and it was going to be me and her and her brother-in-law, and I was specifically looking for there to be places with a bedroom that was set apart from the other bedrooms, specifically so that I could stream and not disturb the rest of the people here. I'm a hooligan. So yeah, I think that's another reason why it was a little surprising that, well, because I'm just not aware if my voice is carrying that much, I'm just not aware of it. So, because for some reason I thought, because this room is isolated from everywhere else, like, I don't need to worry about it. But I still know we got those modern building kind of thin walls, because I have heard other neighbors more than I would like from time to time. All right, I think I need to kill it for tonight. I'm at that stage now where I could just like sit here and ramble for another 2 hours for no good reason. It's like, why would I do that? I should just lay down. No, we'll go over here now. There. Oh yeah, the birthday. I still have all the birthday. I want to call them candles, but they're balloons. That's different. Candles are what are on the cake. Thank you, Brad. And thank you for Hobo Life. That's been on my wish list for a long time now. Yeah, I did a little cleaning out of my wish list over the last couple of days, just to make sure there wasn't like junk on there I didn't want anymore. Like, well, there's stuff that would be on there that's like if I can access it on, what's that service, Game Pass, then usually I'll keep it. I'll remove it from my wish list, at least temporarily. Oh, but I've been adding stuff, not specifically for my birthday. Sometimes I add stuff like there's just games I want to remember. I think I've got more on my wish list now than I've ever had before. Actually, now I'm going to take a look. Because usually I keep my wish list pretty lean. And I try to order them. It's not perfect, but roughly in the order of interest. But it's not always great. Like, I have at the top Guardians of the Galaxy, which I've heard is really good. But then a part of me is also like, well, for me personally, am I gonna like that more than all the other stuff on the list? Because most of the stuff that I put on the list are kind of like they're the games a lot of people, not no one, but they're the games a lot of people have never heard of before. You're not sure that you're not interested. The Brad Pritchard promise. So I'll never buy your or anyone else me or anyone else Marvel shit. That's fair. I think one of my friends was playing that. My friend he's a college professor. He's into games, and he was talking it up so hard, and I was like, all the reviews are super positive. Some people have been comparing it to, like, it feels like playing Mass Effect. I'm like, that's interesting. That doesn't sound like what I expect when a Marvel game is released. I don't expect to hear that kind of appraisal. So it could be something that's just, it sounds like it's a game that might just be kind of special, despite it being like a major action franchise license. If it ever gets stupid cheap. Yeah, I could sort of hop around a little bit. So let me see. Here, I'm already not going anywhere. Here, do the baseball music. Since I'm talking about my wish list. So, like, Inscription looks pretty cool. And this is like just a random game that, like, a lot of people, if I streamed this or something, people be like, what the hell are you playing right now? But it's like, it looks like an interesting game. It's a card game where you're playing it's like a role-playing weird game with the person at the other end of the table is a murderer and will kill you if you lose. So there's like a whole meta game going on. It just seems like a really interesting game. Does everyone know it though, Brad? Maybe everyone who pays attention to, like, games, like what's coming out. But I'll bet you if I streamed it, there'd be a ton of people that it's like, it's not Call of Duty, it's not like whatever. It's like this weird game where people take one look at it and go, what's that? And then they forget about it. Going Medieval, that's another one where it's like, that's on my radar pretty hard. I mostly want it to be finished being released. That's why I'm not making a move to buy it. But this looks like my jam, though. Like the kind of game I would like. But I'm not in a rush to get it because I don't want to. I'm not super eager to dive into it with both feet because it's so far from being feature complete. Well, and then, yeah, that's the thing, too, that I have problems with. Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. I'm really turned off by Kingmaker's kingdom management aspect. I just hit that point in the game where kingdom management has become a thing. And I'm like, I so did not want to deal with it that I stopped playing the game. And then this came out, it's supposed to be even better, and no kingdom management. So there's a part of me that's like, I might just skip the rest of the first one. If I had this one, I might just go straight to this. But then I have Solasta, which I haven't finished playing, and I was enjoying. I have that on Game Pass. But yeah, there's some weirdos on this list, like High Fleet, Vagris. I think those are examples of games that, like, most people have never heard of before. Mr. Prepper, you might have seen. Dyson Sphere Program, Everspace 2, Prison Simulator from the same people that brought you House Flipper. Get a taste of the prison life. I think you play as like a prison guard, and you can play like by the rules, or you can be kind of corrupt. It just looks like a weird, kind of interesting game, though. Yeah, you get to do some maintenance, some cleaning. It's like House Flipper, except with prisoners. Occasional riots, shankings, contraband. Oh, how did that work out for you, Nick? Did it automate it for you? Well, see, I feel like if I actually took a little while to just figure it out, it wouldn't be that big a deal. but there's a part of me that was enjoying the game and didn't want it to suddenly become a different, like a whole different layer onto that game. Vagrus or is it Vagrus? Yeah, I agree, Brad. That was one where it was like, I heard about it and I'm like, this seems very interesting. It could also be even just based on the reviews, like the people who hate it. I'm like, I might end, if I play it, I could end up in that camp. It's hard to say. It's a perilous journey across a realm forsaken by gods. You're like a trade caravan, right? Isn't that the whole thing? And it's like brutally realistic. Or just very punishing. You just add resources and success tokens. You could set up the missions and go back exploring without worrying about losing your kingdom. Okay. Yeah, because I was really enjoying Kingmaker until I got like the king making part. And literally that's when I stopped playing. Everything became a tutorial on how to manage your realm, and I was like, yeah, that's not the kind of game I want to play right now. I wanted to play the game that I've been playing for the last 20 hours, not this one. Riven? How are you liking it, Nick? Are you enjoying it? And Brad, we need to talk about that, what is it, like an auto dungeon game? An auto RPG grinder, dungeon grinder you've been playing? Somehow I ended up looking, like your name pops up in my Steam a lot. Like games that you play pop up as recommended games for me. And then I was like, well, I wonder how much Brad has played this game. So I went on your profile and it was like, you played it in an insane amount of hours. And so I'm like, what's the sales pitch on that, Brad? Because it looks like it could be a cool game. But also looks like, I don't know. Dragoncliff, that's the one. I was just running in your background. Okay. So you just have it running in the background like when you're working and stuff? Is that it? You liked a lot of the characters. The Synchro Stories was fun. Then there were bad characters you were less interested in. Alright, well, that's probably something that can happen in any game that has a lot of characters. Bunch of mechanics with equipment and leveling, but then like they basically just, it's like you just set them up and then let it run, and then they kind of like do their own thing. I ended up was like going like, oh, that looks kind of cool, but then my first thought was I have to see if like if you ever, I don't think I've ever seen you stream it or anything like that. I'll have to keep an eye out to see if Brad streams it. You know, when you feel like it, just say your team's free to gather experience when you're not actively playing. Okay. You set it up as your background? Oh, that's funny. But yeah, some of these is just kind of like Dread Hunger. I have mixed feelings about this because you have to play this with other people. And it seems like it's not really that great unless you play it with other people you know. And so I'm kind of like, but the game looks really cool to me. But then I'm like, I should probably move it further down, because I don't think it's one of those games I don't think I'd ever play, because I wouldn't get the right bunch of people that also wanted to spend $25 for it. And even if I did, I don't know if it, it's not usually it's like, it's like the terror. Among Us crossed with the terror. Oh, classy as fuck. That's good. A lot of games lets you be good or evil. You have some incredibly evil characters when you're trying to be nice. Oh, I see what you're saying. When you say not so good, you don't mean poor quality. Like, oh, there's characters that they did a good job, and then they must have assigned like the intern to write these other characters because they were not good. I didn't realize you were literally talking about characters that are evil and don't get along with your party scheme. Then look at stuff like Mass Effect Legendary Edition, and there's a part of me that, since they've done this, finds the idea of replaying the Mass Effect trilogy very appealing, because I really enjoyed that trilogy. And then there's another part of me that's like, there's so many games I haven't played and finished yet. Do I really want to commit myself? Like, well, the reality is I probably would never get all the way through it again, even if I decided to commit myself to it. So it's like, is this really a good move for me to get Mass Effect Legendary Edition? Even though there's some part of me that finds it very appealing to like revisit it in a sort of a... You haven't gotten far into Mass Effect Legendary? Yeah, I'm curious about how that feels. The changes, because it sounds sort of like they made a lot of changes to Mass Effect 1, and that for the most part Mass Effect 2 and 3 are not really changed that much, because they didn't need it as much. 1 needed it. I think still a lot of people feel like 2 is just the pinnacle of the series. Jupiter Hell. This is just in keeping with the roguelikes I was playing. Adam and Caves of Good. This is turn-based, like Doom or horror. It's basically like Doom, I think, if they turned it into a roguelike, turn-based roguelike. I agree, Nick, in that I felt like 2 was the strongest. I thought the storytelling was the most interesting and compelling, and the overall arc of where the story took you from beginning to end of that was pretty amazing. Yeah, it took me a few times to get through the first one. And I think what finally prompted me to finish the first one was hearing how great the second one was. And not... I mean, it really doesn't feel like it's the type of game that you want to just start on the second one. So... I ended up still really enjoying the first one. Yeah, Mass Effect Andromeda I've tried a couple times to get into. In fact, I'm trying to think, did I stream it? I don't know if I ever streamed it. I've played it since I've been a streamer. And I've started it in earnest twice. And the furthest I got was the first time. And I don't recall specifically ever hitting a point where I was like, this is shit. Then it happens with a lot of games for me. I just play it and I get to a point where I'm like, nah, I feel like playing something else now. I revisited it again like a year later. And I'm like, it's got all the ingredients of what I love from Mass Effect, more or less. Like, why isn't this working for me? There's a lot going on there that's very intriguing and engaging. I never finished it, and I don't know if I ever will finish it. I don't like... honestly, the character models bother me. That's one of the things that the whole time I'm playing, the characters' faces and their animations and their weird squat little bodies, just constantly low-grade irritation. I don't even know what it was like when it launched, because supposedly they've improved a lot of that stuff. That's the hard thing about Fallout 4, is, like I said with Skyrim, the only reason I played it a lot on stream is because I'd already done everything, more or less, in Skyrim. And if I were really going to be immersed in Fallout 4, like even when I played Fallout 4, I had my own game where I was like a lot farther into it. And then I created a new character, Lawrence Hawk, that was just me stealth crouching across the map. I think the base building thing in Fallout 4 is... Well, I haven't played it since I got the expansions, which is supposed to have made it better. Or more robust. I don't know if that's better. But, I always found it... like, it wasn't essential, but there would be times when I was into it, and then I would sort of get obsessed with, okay, I'm going to make my little base like this, and I'm going to add that, and it's just sort of like a thing. I think you have to do a little bit of it, but for the most part, it's just a thing that's there for you to do if you're into it. You don't have to keep doing it, do you, Nick? Like, there's nothing in the game that forces you to do it, is there? I can't remember. Or is it like you have to keep setting up outposts? I don't remember. I just remember feeling like it never felt like I was being forced to do it more than I wanted to. And whatever I did, it would be because I was finding myself like just kind of getting into it. High Fleet looks kind of interesting. It's one of those weirdos that I'm like, I don't know, would I get it and not like it? There's like a strategic layer. It almost sounds like being in a submarine. You downloaded a mod that had plans for settlements and auto-built them over time. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Wait, Microprose? Now I'm confused. I thought Microprose was like the sister company of Microsoft or something back in the day. But yeah, Microprose does remind me of like 90s gaming. Maybe that's where I found out about it. Something pointed me to these things, and maybe it was Kotaku. I mean, it would have been either that or a video that, you know, someone made, like, here's 10 games you've never heard of that deserve to be checked out, or something like that. And I think I discovered both of those at the same time. Although they also sometimes might have just shown up on Steam. Like, Steam is constantly feeding you like weird games you never heard of that they think you might like based on algorithms. I could have found them that way. You wish the first two XCOMs ran well on newer PCs? You'd like to play them again? They don't? I mean, I haven't tried playing them since my last PC. I didn't have trouble running it, aside from the fact that I don't think I could play it full screen. Oh yeah, Microprose. That was the original Civ. Huh. I could never get it to work right. Did you ever look at Xenonauts? $24.99. That's criminal. Xenonauts is a well-regarded attempt at rebooting. Like, the XCOM reboots happen, but they feel a lot different from the original games. And Xenonauts was really trying to retain the original feel of the original games. I can't believe it still retails at $24.99 though, especially since they got a second one. It's either out or coming soon. But yeah, I got this. I'm trying to remember if it came out before the new XCOM. No, it would have been after. I played it. I played it a little bit though. 38 hours for me on record. 36 hours. That's, you know, it's not insignificant. I wonder how cheap it gets. There's Gilded Engineering, free, the Epic Store. Oh, it's on Good Old Games for $6 right now. Apparently it was free on June 4th of 2018. I don't know where, I don't know how. No, not aware of the My Time at Porsche sequel. Or if I was, I've forgotten it. Hey look, My Time at Porsche is only $7.50 right now. It's a good deal. But that's been free on the Epic Store too. It's like, do they have actual... It's just clothing packs. It's like, do they have actual DLCs for this? early 2022 wish listed. I think I have heard about this. Yeah, the first one, I have mixed feelings about the first one. In some ways, I really enjoyed it, but in other ways, I started to feel like I was just scratching the surface of a massive grind. I guess I wouldn't have noticed, Brad, if it was. This does look kind of cool. Looks like they're definitely trying to branch out and make it do more things, but where the overall premise is very similar. You're not playing more games that are a bunch of chores. I can respect that. You liked Portia more than Stardew Valley, really? I think I liked it for different reasons. I played more Stardew Valley. "54 hours on record," but I think I also, or I think I might have owned this through another storefront first. Can't remember. 54 hours. How much did I put into Stardew Valley? In 2016, I played the shit out of Stardew Valley when I took my first break from streaming. That's like the game I played for the better part of a month. 105 hours on record. But once I got through that initial spell where I played the hell out of it, it's further developed and a lot more has happened. But every time I've gone back, I just can't get very far into it before I'm just like, eh. Weird West. Sounds. I know I've taken a look at that.
It's also got heroes of a kind. A bounty hunter thought she could hang up her shooting irons for good. Thought wrong. A pig man, cursed. A monster in the eyes of his fellow man, but a monster with a past. His land's got guardians. Come west tracking an evil wind across the plains. Liable to find it. It's got cowboys, drunk on the moon, trapped in a war for the heart of the West.
Oh, weird.
It's got future seers, sent to change what's coming before the sun sets. You see, you five, you're tied together. A purpose deeper than you know. The more you dig, the stranger it gets. Welcome to the Weird West.
That actually looks kind of interesting. Is that out now? Oh, January 2022. Okay. I was also just looking at Game Pass. I check on the Game Pass frequently. I think I'm just gonna be subscribed to this from now on. Halo Infinite just released. Dude, that's the thing is I got these games that I could just play right now. I downloaded Flight Simulator and tried it out for about 10 minutes, and I wasn't digging on the control scheme, so I uninstalled it. It's Undungeon. Action role-playing experience. Most of them are unexceptional. Okay. Next Space Rebels. Alright, looks a lot. Could be good. I installed Age of Empires 4, so I was a fan of the original Age of Empires games. You cannot issue orders while paused. I can't do a real-time strategy that doesn't let you issue orders while paused. When I discovered, and I had to look it up. I Googled, like, no pause in Age of Empires 4. And there's just a bunch of people going like, get good, noob. It's like, no, that's not really the point. So if I can't stop and think about what I'm doing, then I have a hard time playing it. I actually downloaded Forza Horizon 5. I almost considered streaming it, but after I played it for a few hours, my wrists got really sore. And I was like, oh, maybe now that the job I do full time now, I'm not cut out for controller racing. Forgotten City was really good. I started playing Plague Tale Innocence. I think I had it through a different temporary service, a couple years ago. It looks like a really good game. I think I got about 10 hours into it. It's like a stealth, really kind of weird, grim, interesting stealth game. Yeah, Origami 2, which I've heard is not very good. I got all excited, and then when I heard it had come out, and then I started looking at the reviews, and everyone was like, made it sound not so good. Oh yeah, Alien Isolation. I didn't try to get good. No, I didn't. Which is some part of me really wants to play the game. And what I heard is that they didn't implement it during the beta because you don't use it in multiplayer, that makes sense. Although if someone needs to use the bathroom, you should be able to, like, everyone agree and pause it or whatever. I don't know. But I don't play a lot of games like that multiplayer. But the past games always had pause when you in single player, at least. You're always able to pause it and issue orders. So, oh, all right, Josh. I need to tap out too. Holy shit. It's not 2 a.m, but now I'm looking at this. Battle tag. Okay. Now I'm looking at all this stuff. I've been thinking about some games that, since I'm going to have more time over the next week, of maybe checking out that I haven't been. What's that one called? Disco Elysium. There's some part of me that's like, maybe it's time to really give Disco Elysium a good look. It's an example of a game. I don't think it's too terribly long. Because then I start thinking about games like Red Dead Redemption. But Red Dead Redemption is a big game. Then I'm like, and sometimes I like to play games I know I can finish. Oh, damn, Joss. have the book 7? This land is my land? Is that in here? Or do you just... Oh, this land is our land on Steam. I have seen it, yeah. It's one that when it came out, I probably spent a good hour or more watching people discuss it and or play it. And at a certain point during that hour, I concluded that I didn't think I liked the game. It just looked like like maybe there was a lot of potential in the concept, but they didn't really explore it. Oh yeah, no, I've got City Skylines. Let me see. Did I play it on here? Oh, I don't have that many games. I only have 20 hours on record. I thought I had more, and I have like the expansions and stuff. I did enjoy it when I played it. It's another one of those types of games where I have to be in a very particular mood to want to design a city. Because it can end up being kind of a complicated endeavor. Especially once you actually start getting bigger and expanding. It starts getting like kind of overwhelming. Just problem solve. But it's been a while. When I did play it, I really did enjoy it. I don't know that I've ever heard of Atomic Cards. But I think I would say that this is probably the best city. This blows the shit out of like Sim City or anything like that. If you were ever like, oh, I used to like Sim City, do they have anything like that now? This is the game, like hands down, the best modern city builder, period. Full stop. What I like, want to get into is to have it installed. The Anno series. It's the Anno 1800, the most recent one. That looks really good, and I actually installed it and I played it. I played it for, I think on a weekend. I played it for the better part of a day, maybe the whole weekend when I tried it. It was pretty good. But then I just hit a point where I was like, I don't know if I'm in the mood. I think if I was going to go back to a city builder style game, I'd probably go back to Anno 1800 though. I think that's about my speed. You guys familiar with the Anno games? Demo. Like too much to learn before you actually bought it. Did you buy it? Or do you mean the demo was like you were turned off by the demo? Yeah, now I'm trying to remember where I own it. I think I own it through the Epic Store. I don't even know if it's on Steam. Yep, they've got the other ones. I played Anno 1404 when it came out. That was pretty good. I think it'd be a little dated now. But They're an interesting formula. I think I have the Passage DLC too. Yeah, this just seems like the type of game that if you really get into it, it's gonna be like a really rewarding experience. Versus the Skylines, by comparison, is satisfying because it feels like a real modern day city. This is a lot more gamey. It's not trying to realistically model a city. It's more of a it's more gamey than that. Where it's almost like if you're playing City Skylines, you could literally learn how to be like a civil engineer to design a city. Yep, there's Control. Crusader Kings 3. I'm still waiting for Crusader Kings 3 to get some DLC. I played the hell out of it for a few days. Like a week or something. And then I started seeing the same scenarios popping up over and over again. And I was like, oh, you need DLC. Was Godzilla wreck the city? Like a slab of venison. Exactly. Oh, I have access to Doom Eternal? Sometimes I like to look through this because I forget all the shit I have access to. The people demand more CK3. I really liked CK3. It's just literally when the scenarios started recycling over and over again of things that were happening between characters, it really started breaking my immersion. That doesn't make it a bad game, but it just like it started feeling a lot less like, oh wow, this is like a real like life simulator, and more like, oh, this is the third time he's like this other person's wife has done gone out the window and sang a song at me, and my loins burned for her. It's like this exact thing's happened like 4 times already. It was kind of fun to stream it, to be honest. When I had that one game where I had all you guys were like part of this huge screwed up family. That was kind of fun. I think the thing is, I also didn't know what I was doing at that point, so I started a new game that was much more orderly, where I was keeping the I was keeping the kids count under control. Dragon's Quest 11. Dragon's Quest is another one I actually launched Dragon's Quest a week or two ago, and I played it for a couple hours, and I was like totally into it. That keeps happening, where I'll launch Dragon Quest and I'll suddenly be super on fire to be like, oh yeah, why did I ever stop playing this? And then an hour later, I'm like, I don't know why. An hour later, I'm like, yeah, I think I've had enough of this. Doesn't take long for me to kind of like burn out on it. Final Fantasy 12 is one that my PlayStation stopped reading discs while I was in the midst of Final Fantasy 12, but I wasn't actively playing it. I'd set it aside, and then I went back to play it. I couldn't get it to load anymore. Yep, I think there's a certain character trait or a certain something you can do. You can declare him celibate or something for religious reasons, and he won't have kids. So I think it was something like you just have the first 2, and then you declare yourself celibate, and then just stop. That's how you end up, because especially those earlier modes of succession in Ireland, everything gets split between your kids. And so it's not like your firstborn inherits most of your kingdom. It all gets split evenly. So every time your monarch dies, his heir gets totally jacked. Like most of the kingdom's just been dispersed to all the other heirs. So if you end up having 10 kids, then you just have a fractured kingdom of everyone who kind of hates each other. They're all like, everybody thinks they should be entitled to everyone else's land, and they all hate each other. Frostpunk was really good. I have that on Steam? I gotta keep an eye out. Let's see. All right. I guess the DLCs people weren't that jazzed about it. This was a game that
when the world freezes over and mankind is pushed to the brink of extinction, only a disciplined society can survive.
it's just a very interesting game. I'm interested in They Are Billions as well. I think Frostpunk was it in a Humble Bundle, Brad? A Humble Monthly? Because I don't remember if I actually decided to buy it. but I had my eye on it, and I pretty quickly played it.
Frostpunk. Game of the Year edition. Buy it now.
Okay, that's why I think it's showing expansion content. I was like, I don't remember the cities having that much variety, like cities with forests around them and stuff. But this game was very thought-provoking and almost like emotional in just that struggle for survival. And I found myself like really caring about the people. And it was there are two different ways to approach it, and I played it twice back to back all the way through. You can play it as trying to be like allowing the people to be free, trying to let them do their own way, practice their religions or whatever, try to like have this sort of hope to inspire them to survive. And then you can play as like a straight up fascist super desperate times call for desperate measures, with ruling with an iron fist to keep order and to keep, if there's dissenting opinions, you purge them. And it's an entirely different game to play it that way, but you can still play it that way, feeling I'm doing this for the good. I'm doing this all for the greater good. And that was the funny thing was playing it first, the more touchy-feely, happy way, and seeing how the consequences of that and the struggles that were born from doing that, and then playing it again with all those wild cards that I was sort of letting unravel in the more like liberal version of playing. I'm gonna go full on dictatorship this time and try to control all that shit, because these people are just gonna fuck it up if I give him too much rope so to hang himself. I can't remember if it was Frostpunk. Really good game though. Oops. I already redeemed that. Oh, the Rifts DLC. So that's why I have it. Okay. So yeah, this was in the, was it February 2020? February 2020. That's also when I got Pathfinder Kingmaker. February 2020 was a good month. I feel like there have been less good months recently. Because like Frostpunk, Pathfinder Kingmaker are both fantastic games. Okami is a pretty incredible game as well. I've been enjoying the stuff that's but like House Flipper, when I saw that was available, I was excited. And I think I've gotten way more than my $12 for my monthly of enjoyment this month out of House Flipper alone. Wingspan is a cool adaptation of a pretty good tabletop game, but I'm just not in the mood for it. But I did launch it, play it, and was like, oh, it's a very high production value, very well crafted version of that game. We have the tabletop game. Project Wingman looks like it could be like it's all stuff like if you're into it. Like I could see people who are into flight sims having followed, because I've looked at Project Wingman before and I thought if I was into this kind of game, I'd be super excited right now, but I'm just not. Or at some point maybe I will be. I'll get like when the new Top Gun movie coming out. Maybe I'll watch the new Top Gun movie and all of a sudden I'll be all like, I want to play Project Wingman. There's a lot of those new resource management or resource building tabletop games, and there's a lot of similarities. It does its own thing. And what I found with Wingspan is it looks like it's going to be complicated, and as you're going through your first few turns, it is. You feel like, I don't know what the hell I'm doing, but once it clicks, it becomes very much like it all sort of falls into place. Because I've played some games that are complicated and they just keep feeling complicated the whole time you're playing them. Wingspan is one that you will feel a little bit overwhelmed when you first start, but it all clicks into place, and then it's a pretty good game. And Terraforming Mars is of that same genre, that resource building engine type of game. It's a different flavor. Oh, I haven't looked at Turnip Boy. Looked funny. Simple Rockets 2 is kind of a simpler version of Kerbal Space Program that has a lot less features. That some people are super excited that, because it's in early access, that eventually it could be better than Kerbal Space Program. It's better optimized and has the better skeleton to build in some ways a superior game to Kerbal Space Program. But Kerbal Space Program's got a lot going on under the hood. Here, Amnesia Rebirth looks pretty good. I never even heard of John Wick Hex. Whoops. What is this game? I know John Wick. I've never heard of this game. Yeah, there's just a lot of games where I'm like, I haven't heard of most of these, and if they are familiar at all, it's kind of like, Like I had one of those 911 operators, and I played a little bit. It was kind of interesting. More of a Jack Reacher guy. Siberia 3. I had the original Siberia. I probably have Siberia 2 somewhere. I never got more than a half hour into the first Siberia, and I've heard Siberia 3 came out a lot later. And I've just heard it was not good. 50%. I mean, you shouldn't judge a game entirely by like community ratings, but most of the games like on Steam, if you see they're mixed, if half the people like make a point to down thumb it, often there's a reason. Not sometimes there's some sort of weird political reason, fanboy spamming type of thing, like a competing franchise fanboys will flood something and do something dumb to the ratings. But by and large, this is not a good sign. I think they got panned critically too. You're an analyst? Oh, BPM. Was that one of those? Oh yeah, BPM. This did look interesting. It sounded like an interesting game. It didn't sound like a game I would enjoy personally playing. You never know. It is a game that literally plays to the rhythm of music. This is not just clever editing. Yeah, Brad, that's sort of like on the same point. It's not that I have a principle thing against shooting games. It's just like I don't frequently enjoy it, especially if it's a really like high speed, high action, high reflex type of shooter game. I'll play Hitman where I can hide inside of a closet for 10 minutes and then stick my little silenced pistol out and shoot someone sitting in a couch 10 feet in front of me. I do that. This does look like when I see that game, there's a part of me that wishes that I thought I could enjoy it. Oh, yeah. What is this? Oh, that's from the Red Letter Media Boys reviewed Midnight Mass. Said it was the best movie. Mike said it was the best. He thinks it may be one of the best things he's seen ever. And definitely one of the best things he's seen in the last decade. I was like, holy shit. And Jay said it may well be the best thing he's seen in 2021. So I kept plugging Midnight Mass. But then I'm like, hey, I got backup now. I posted that on Twitter too. It's Doom, but you shoot the music. Yeah, but I just don't know how that integrates. Because I know I've played rhythm-based games before and found myself oddly entranced by them. And it's been a long time. I'm trying to remember that one. It came out in like 2007. And it was just like, it's like you're on a weird, like abstract 3D race course and you're just hitting, there's 3 lanes. You're just hitting the music keys and you can play whatever you want. You could load any of your MP3s in there and play it. And I remember getting really into something that was playing to the beat of music was like a really cool experience. And that's where I look at a game like this and think, I've never seen it done with this sort of a game before. And how would that even work? But can I already tell without trying it, just based on the type of game and pace of the game it is, that I'm just not going to like it? They do a spoiler-free. This is one of the few times that they do spoiler-free. And they make a big point. And they point to a couple of things in it. But they agreed early on in the review that they're like, we don't want to spoil anything in this. And that was one of the things that Mike said made it so good, is that he went in completely blind. He knew next to nothing about it aside from it's called Midnight Mass. It obviously involves something about a preacher or something, a pastor, a priest, and like something weird going on. So if anything, the Red Letter Media review would be a spoiler-free argument about why you should watch it, rather than something that's gonna would screw it up for you. Where most of the time I won't watch their stuff until I've seen something, because normally about 30 seconds in they'll be like, Jay, spoilers? And Jay like, yeah, spoilers. And then they'll discuss every single plot point of whatever they're talking about. So it's like, normally I know not to go look at their stuff. And really is the fact that I'd already seen it and I liked it so much that when I saw them put out a review for it, I was like, oh, I wonder what, because I kind of respect their opinion and their taste in movies. They don't always like the stuff I like, and vice versa. But I always find that, like, whatever points they're making, usually I can agree with them. Like I can respect what their points are. Velocipaster? You did buy and watch Sadako versus Kayako. I don't think I've heard of that one. But yeah. Midnight Mass is just one of those. I don't know why that game or that movie, show, whatever you want. Yeah, it's a show. It like really hit home. And there were things I didn't care for about it. Like I had a real hard time with how the whole story wrapped up when I first watched it. And I watched it again and I felt a little bit better about it the second time. Like rewatching the whole thing knowing where it was going from the beginning was a different experience for sure. Ghost Girl in the Ring. Okay, I know the Ring. Oh, and they're... Oh, jeez. Okay. So it's like a crossover. Is it like a serious, like Freddy versus Jason type of thing? Like where they're Alien versus Predators? Where they're actually trying to present it as if there's some plausible reason they'd get together, or is it a complete joke of them? It's like just a joke, like Leprechaun in space. Forza Horizon 4 was really good. Holy shit, is it almost 3 in the morning now? Greedfall? I got a ways into Greedfall. In fact, I think I saw you streaming it, Brad. I think I saw you stop right around where I stopped. I got into some village of like sort of tribes people out in the wilderness. Did you finish it? I was enjoying it. I just sort of stopped playing. Like, I got a little bored and just didn't play it again. Here's the gajillion Halo options from Game Pass. If you ever wanted to play any Halo games, you always felt like you want to know what they were about, get Game Pass. You can play everything. I'm just not that interested. But it's there. Yeah, it felt a little repetitive, but I was enjoying the setting and the characters. There was a lot I liked about it. It wasn't a cookie cutter RPG at all. Did you play that one that came out on... Oh, I can't think of the name right now. It came out in Humble sometime in the last year, I think. It's the same people that did the Gothic series and the Risen series. And this one's sort of like a futuristic, like post-apocalyptic futuristic version. I don't remember the Kurt. Hey, look, Katamari Damacy. I have Maneater, and I've had Maneater installed for like 6 months, and I've still never even launched it. That one looks like it could be fun. Do they have a Steam version of that? Oh yeah, there it is.
This season on Maneater, everyone's biting off more than they can chew.
Oh, look at you!
The depths will be discovered. The food chain will be disrupted. And the drama will get deadly. Because down here, things always evolve. And the hunter becomes the hunted.
That's the one what took my hand, all right. Get yourself ready, boy.
Maneater. Eat the people, save the world.
It looks like kind of a fun game. I've heard it's not great, but it seems like it's fun. It's kind of a fun concept. Play the shark. I have it installed. I almost streamed it a couple times. Just randomly like, but hey, I'm gonna play this shark game. Did anyone else see the arm hook chain size? Nope, I did not. I did not. I could see how you could say that. I mean, I think it's crafted a little more seriously. I mean, it's still like a spoofy kind of game, obviously, but Goat Simulator is almost like a joke. It's so much of a spoof, it's like you get the feeling the whole game was just a joke. Right down to the controls. And everything. Like how ridiculous it was, just to, like how terrible it looked. I haven't played a ton of Goat Simulator. I have installed it. I did play it for like an hour or two, and I was amused by it. But it ultimately felt like, oh, this is just ridiculous. Like it's just a joke, and you kind of get the joke after the first 2 minutes, and it's just a matter of like, well, I want to keep playing. Was the medieval one that was like, or the one that was like an MMO? That was pretty clever. I played a little bit of that too. It was clever. Marvel's Avengers. This released in absolute garbage state. So what I heard. I wonder if it's gotten any better. Because this could be one of those games where they've taken steps to fix it, but no one cares because they were so off-put by its launch status. But I've considered checking out the Avengers, even though when it came out, based on pretty much everyone's experience, almost unanimously, was negative. You'd find the server room in the game and break it, and it would reset your game. Hey, look, Medieval Dynasty. That's a game I'll revisit at some point. I think it's still considered in way early access. He's making Wild West Dynasty next year. Let's finish this first. Wait, is the early access banner gone? Is this considered in full release? Maybe I need to revisit this. This is one of those games where I felt like I needed to put it on the back burner because I felt like I'd done everything there was to do, but there was still a lot on the roadmap. But yeah, this looks like it's officially, yeah, it was 1.0 was released in September. I thought the roadmap was a lot longer than that. I have to take a look at it. Yeah, Guardians is supposed to be really good. And it's a little bit like everyone thought every Star Wars game was gonna end up being garbage since EA took over. And then what is it, Knights of the Fallen or whatever came out, and not to universal acclaim. There were people that didn't like it, but I thought that that was a fantastic game. This is not like the Guardians of the Galaxy is not the same kind of game at all. But I bring it up by way of comparison that a franchise, you develop an expectation for mediocrity and assume whatever it puts out, if it's going to say it's Marvel on it, it's going to be garbage. And then they put this out, and it's not like the others. Yeah, Jedi Fallen Order. I thought Jedi Fallen Order was great fun, and I thought it was presented. I thought the presentation was good. I thought the gameplay was really good. I liked everything about it. Level design, the story, characters. It's like, honestly, that was one of my favorite games like that year, and it goes on a list of games that I just really. I mean, it's not like a Skyrim where I'm going to play it for 500 hours or anything like that, but it was a really cool, fun Star Wars experience. Spider-Man is one of those games that because I only play on PC, I've got a little bit of envy over. Spider-Man looks like it's a really good game. Probably a game I'll never play. Because I'll probably never buy a PlayStation again. But because it'll literally be like, I'm going to spend $500 so I can have access to the 3 games on PlayStation that I want to play. Just not a good cost benefit analysis for me. The overall consensus 85 to 90. Yeah. Comparable to Batman games. It looks better than the Batman games to me. But no, the Batman games are pretty good. I tried to launch the most recent one, and it was not getting along with maybe my graphics card. It was chugging. It was a slideshow. I think I started on medium difficulty and lowered it to easy at a certain point about halfway through. So we had opposite journeys, Nick. Mirror's Edge Catalyst. Oh, that's EA Play. Never mind. That's Air to Trap. Okay, so EA has now partnered here with them so that a bunch of these games are marked EA Play. They weren't part of Game Pass. It's not like Game Pass had all these games and then all of a sudden some of them got tainted by EA Play. It's just it's like they've partnered with EA to add, because EA's got their own subscription service. And I think they've teamed up so that you can sign up for EA's like with Game Pass, like to the same, service, just by paying extra here. So all the stuff that says EA Play is not stuff that comes with Game Pass. Nier is one of those that I bought on sale, I think last year, and I tried to play because everyone said it's one of the most amazing games ever made, and I tried to play it. I think I got about 10 to 15 minutes in, and it was just not fun. For like, maybe if I'm in the mood for a super jumpy, dodgy, shooty action type game, I can see Brad enjoying it, because it reminds me a lot of like it would take the same skills to play as something like Binding of Isaac. Of course, totally different totally different game style, but it just reminded me of like the types of the way you have to dodge certain, like the way the enemy mechanics work seems similar. It's hard, okay. Yeah, that's how it seemed. Ori games look really good. I've started playing the first Ori a couple times. I did get Phoenix Point on. I heard that the Game Pass version is not good. I finally picked it up. It was on sale a couple months ago. I have it on Steam, and I started playing it a little bit. But I'm scared. I'm not sure about it. I'm curious, but I'm not sure about it. Oh, you played about 20 hours of Nier, Brad? You said it was amazing, but to save it for when you don't mind being depressed. Okay, I gotcha. I just haven't heard anyone do anything except talk about how amazing it is. I haven't heard other opinions than that. But just the action, quick, dodgy action, jumpy, dodgy, constantly super fast paced. I think I don't think I've got the patience for that anymore. I think I stopped having the patience for that kind of game like in the 90s. There's Celeste, a SnowRunner. I own SnowRunner, but now it's here. There's a lot of games here. It's EA Play. There's a lot of games here that I'm like, oh, I own that, so it must be good. Starmancer. I'm very skeptical. I think I've looked at this on Steam before. State of Decay 2, I mean, I've been meaning to get into. I really played a lot of State of Decay 1. I really enjoyed State of Decay 1. I downloaded this and I was learning. There was a lot of tutorials. And I just kind of burnt out in the middle of the tutorials. Just stopped playing. Oh, Tainted Grail. I think it's another card game. This one looks kind of interesting. This is when I ended up finding Wildermyth. Is that the one I played earlier? The Wildermyth or Mythwild or Wilderwild? Wildermyth. It was Wildermyth. Yeah. When I was looking for games last weekend, this is one of those that I was considering playing because it just looks kind of cool. Tainted Grail. Bullet Hell, top-down puzzle, third-person action adventure. The devs confirmed it. I feel like I just missed something. What did the devs confirm? I'm getting tired. I'm getting a little bit incoherent. I played the new Tetris. That was kind of interesting until I got super frustrated at Tetris. I saw Jose Angel streaming Tetris a couple weeks ago. I was in there. I was quiet. I didn't say anything, but I saw him streaming it, and I think I ended up sort of just spacing out watching him play it for about 20 minutes. It was so hypnotic. But I didn't want to throw him off. Because I get the sense when he streams, he doesn't want a ton of people showing up. So I was like, The Ascent looked interesting. This is one I might check out at some point. Like a Cyberpunk / Diablo, but it can be multiplayer. But I think it's supposed to be good single player as well. Looks like a cool game. Oh, I got the Bard's Tale. I have it on Steam. I started playing it here, and then I saw it super cheap on Steam. Or did it come in a bundle? Somehow I got it on Steam, and I was like, there. Near crazy, saw an article where they found a hidden cheat 3 years after release. Wow. But there's where I got Procession to Cavalry. I didn't buy it. It was something I saw in here, and I was like, what's that? And I looked it up. So that's why I have this on my computer, because it was in here. You think he would have liked it if I talked to him? Well, I'll keep that in mind if it happens. He doesn't stream that often. And a lot of times when I go in people's streams, I just lurk anyway. Like I don't always go in to talk. I just go in to like see how they're doing and just kind of watch what they're playing for a little while. I'm not always feeling super social. But yeah, I'll take your word at that if it was like, if you think he would like that. Wasteland 3 is one that I keep thinking of playing too. I played a bit of 2, got a ways into 2. Heard 3 is like a lot better than 2. Like it's supposed to be really good. I need to consider that. This is a contender for something that I might play. If I'm looking into playing sort of an RPG, but one that's not 120 hours long during my long time off, Wasteland 3 might. Well, I think Wasteland 3 is kind of long though. But I feel like I'm starting to lean into some sort of an RPG, but not one that you have to play for 6 months to beat. Oh, there's all the Yakuza games. Maybe I need to finally finish Yakuza Like a Dragon. Okay. Hey guys. It's after. Oops, wrong one. Here we go. It's after 3 o'clock. Oh god. Gun kid. Now I've got to look. I know that I have looked at it, but I can't remember which one it is. The Yakuza streams were something special, much like my birthday. Okay, so yes, the Adam RPG is very much like in the spirit of the original Fallout. I think I came this close to buying Adam RPG at a certain point. Have you played it, Gun Kid? Yeah, so definitely, I haven't played it, but I've taken a look at it for sure. Because a new one just came out too. It's a cheap game. This is one of those trailers where you don't really get to see what the game looks like, because it's all cutscene-y. Yeah, this is not a good representation of what the game is.
1986, the year when it all ended.
Yeah, true to grad.
Humanity barely survived. But there is a new threat.
Okay, this is a little bit more what the game looks like. I think what happens though when I look at this and then I think I basically have access to Wasteland 3. This would do a different experience though, but yeah, I was looking at the people who've played it, what their opinions are. It seems like it's a solid game. If a little, it's a bit indie and rough around the edges. Oh, and I downloaded one. Oh, I realized I'd forgotten, but I realized I had Tyranny Gold Edition in the Epic Store. It's one of the, I think it was a game that I got for free. Occasionally, whenever I check the Epic Store about once every week or two, and whatever they've got in there that's free, I just claim it. And a lot of that ends up being duplicative titles of things that I have elsewhere. But I'm always like, well, what if for some reason I pissed off Steam? Like, I pissed off Valve at some point and they banned me. I don't know if they can do that. Like, yeah, over the past 20 years, I probably spent $12,000 on your store. And then, like, somebody accused me of saying the N-word and then I got banned. My Steam account got deleted. Could that happen? Though there's always some part of me that's worried. Not that I get in trouble like that, but there's some part of me that's worried, like, could Steam get mad at you and just turn you off? I don't play very many of them, but it's one of those things that because I've just slowly been accumulating a ton of games on the Epic Store, once every few weeks, I'll just go into my Epic library and just look and see what's there and see if anything jumps out at me. As like, oh, yeah, I think I'm ready to try that one right now. And I was looking through that. It was before stream. It was like while I was having dinner before stream. Because I started to think about what kind of games maybe do I want to play this weekend, this long weekend that I wouldn't normally have time to focus on. But yeah, no, I've got way too many games for sure. Part of me just wants to, like, my primary objective is maybe just to get through a full 5-chapter campaign of Wildermyth. Though what I have found with Wildermyth is the gameplay loop is bit repetitive. The combat gets repetitive. So at this point, what I'm more interested in seeing is stuff that I haven't seen. And the stuff that's special about it is the storytelling and the like what happens when people retire, what happens when people die, what happens when you get a generation or two in, and how does that impact the story? You worry more about the inevitable solar flare that will break through the Earth's magnetic field and destroy all unshielded electronics. Yeah, you start looking at, you can find videos that talk about the various vulnerabilities we have because of how many people are on this planet and the means that we depend on to keep them all from starving to death and killing each other to not starve to death. You've heard nothing about the combat of Wildermyth? Were you not watching me? I did Wildermyth combat for 2 hours tonight. Oh, you were watching me play? but you really got no sense for the fun of the combat. Yeah, I mean, the combat is not... It's not the selling point to that game at all. I think the biggest fans will agree with that. That the combat is like... You're not there for the combat. The combat is like, it's serviceable, but it's not the draw by any means. So it's engaging. It's been engaging enough for me not to be like, I can't play it anymore. Like the good old bit flip. Random space particles turn 1 to a 0. Oh. Something may get us. Could happen at any point. Could also not happen. She's a child of the 80s where I was always thinking the world was just about to end. From nuclear annihilation. And there's a certain point where it's nice to have your eyes open to that, to just be aware that there are all these different things. Have it, somewhere on your radar. But there's no point fixating on it. It's how I feel. Unless you're, sometimes I'll get in like sort of morbid curiosity moods and I will just look at stuff like that and kind of let myself fixate on it. Just because it's fascinating to look at things like that. But at the end of the day, it's like, could it happen? Yeah. So some like world-ending, society-ending scenario. Got my bottle caps ready. I don't know exactly what the good old bit flip is. But I'm assuming you're referring to one of the plethora of scenarios that could destroy, like, human civilization. Because there's a lot of them. There are a lot of things that could just throw our society off balance enough to ruin our way of life. Are they gonna happen? I think global warming might be the most likely one. It's just gonna be like a slow slide that maybe we'll find a workaround for once we start going, oh, yeah, things are turning bad. Maybe we'll find some way to work through it. And it won't be the end of life that people are afraid it is going to be. But I think that's probably, in terms of global scale disasters, is the one that's most likely to get us. More than the solar flare that destroys civilization. That could happen. Not to say that couldn't happen. That could definitely happen. Random space particle hit electronics and old binary computers and turn on a random bit binary. See, new computers automatically correct. Are you saying, is the idea then that there are still some older systems that are tied into maybe nuclear launch codes or something that could still screw us? Or that was a huge fear in the 80s that is no longer a fear? That's a particular scenario I don't recall. Maybe I've heard it and forgotten it. I've looked at lots of this is how human civilization could end scenarios, but I don't necessarily remember all of them. I know magnetic pole is switching. But isn't that something that's already happened? Like, not during our lifetimes, but that's something that's happened to the planet many times. And life continued. What might not work so well is aforementioned heavy reliance on sensitive technology to keep us alive, and would have flipped, and that vulnerability of a magnetic switch mess with that infrastructure. Oh, okay, I forget how to say his name, but I know who you're talking about. I've seen some of his videos. Nick's just like, son of a bitch. He looks up, he sees the solar flares coming for him. You're not taking me down. Fuck you, solar flare. Alright, guys. Hey, thank you for being here on my birthday. I'm showing 2 concurrent viewers. I think we got Nick, Gun Kid, and Brad at this point. I know if Joss is somehow lurking. He's peeped in every now and then randomly. But I'm gonna go for reals. Even if someone brings up something I want to talk about, which keeps happening. I'm gonna do this. Well, I know there's at least 3 of you, so I don't know why it only says 2 people are watching. Sounds inaccurate. Have a great load before that. I feel like I'm about due right now. Like I'm gonna tear down my green screen, pack all my stuff, my streaming setup, turn the lights off, get changed, get settled into bed, and then you could probably count down from 30 at that point to my first, like, oh, here it comes. All right. Well, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Here. Right now, we're just going to do this. Go to sleep and good night. Your eyes are getting so heavy. Go to sleep now, Brad Pitcher, Gun Kid, and Nixie, and maybe Joss. Go to sleep. I'll be waiting for you in your dreams.